That was whack. My internet went out for some reason. Then immediately went back on. Hopefully, we don't get clapped again. I don't know what happened there. That was weird. Very odd. Very odd. Some booty Walmart internet, I guess. That was weird. Some Walmart internet. Oh, welcome back. I don't know what that was. That was weird. Let's see this. I want to read this article. If it's not paywalled. Bitcoin and bonds of MicroStrategy and Gamestop found a cheat code for markets. It's all fun and games until someone loses $1 billion. GameStop, which briefly went from a terminal decline to the center of an investing universe 4 years ago, is back on Wall Street's radar. Instead of being the instrument of inexperienced YOLO traders who ambush hedge funds, it's doing the opposite, raising money from sophisticated investors and leaving its shareholders with the risk of ruin. The video game retailers taking a page out of MicroStrategy's playbook by selling 1.3 billion in convertible bonds, bearing no interest to buy Bitcoin for its corporate treasury. At first, MicroStrategy mostly sold richly valued stock to fund its purchases. Investors were willing to pay much more for its shares backed by Bitcoin than for cryptocurrency itself, an act of faith in its outspoken chairman and a way to thumb their noses at Wall Street wisdom. More recently, MicroStrategy has relied mostly on convertible debt to buy Bitcoin. It almost seems like an infinite cheat code. Borrow money for free, buy a scarce asset, help push its value higher, increase your stock price, use it to extinguish the debt, rinse and repeat. Yep, I agree with that. But the best part about this is GameStop doesn't have any debt. So GameStop's in a very unique position. But GameStop, which is new to this particular game, learned Thursday that there's no such thing as free lunch. Stock plunged, wiping 2.8 billion off its market value, more than twice what it's borrowing. One reason is the sheer recklessness of the idea. A more immediate one might be the mechanics of convertible bonds. Sophisticated buyers like hedge funds don't care whether buying Bitcoin with borrowed money is smart or dumb, or that the bond doesn't pay interest. They do care that GameStop stock is volatile. Options math, which helps investors price convertible bonds, relies on volatility as a key input. More volatility means the bonds are a low risk way to lock in value. But to make this financial arbitrage trade work, they also have to hedge their risk in GameStop's underlying share price. So they short the shares, borrowing and selling them with a promise to buy them back later. Since GameStop's issue is more than a tenth of the size of its market cap, that means lots of selling. It's ironic, the episode that put GameStop on the map harnessed its retail fan base hatred of short-selling hedge funds. Since a private offering, the convertible can't be sold to its small investors, but it could cost them. Problem comes if it isn't converted before maturing in April 2030, and GameStop doesn't have enough Bitcoin to sell or cash to satisfy the debt. In that case, the company will need to borrow more money if it can, or repay the bond with shares. As many as it takes, this bond alone is worth 4 times as much as the whole company was before the meme stock mania. The bond owner should be made whole, but that might be another ugly day for its shareholders. I mean, that's only if it doesn't work. But they have the means to pay back the bondholders no matter what. See a lot of store closure news. I don't even remember reading about that in the 10K, but I'm sure it's in there. Yeah, my internet just clapped out for a second. I don't know what happened. That's whatever. It happens. It's part of streaming. I don't think it's happened since I started streaming, but it does happen. GME goes past 29.85. GME is losing 1.6 billion. What? I mean, you're getting diluted, yeah, but I don't. Depends if they take cash or shares. But I don't know where you got the idea that you're losing 1.6 billion from the balance sheet. That's only if this doesn't work, I think. GME as the option, not the bondholder. I don't know about that. A lot of people say that, but I don't know about that. I think it's the bondholder's choice. Who knows, though? I could look it up, but ultimately I don't care. Sometimes, but I thought GME gets to decide. I don't know. I'm sure it says in the statement. Like I said, I'm not gonna look. I literally don't care. Like whose choice it is, it doesn't matter to me. Literally doesn't matter to me. All right, Muma. I forgot I can't disagree with you. My bad, bro. You can't have disagreements anymore. People get butthurt. I forgot. My bad. Here, since you got butthurt, I'll look it up. Here, I'll entertain it since you got butthurt. That's fine. I shouldn't even have came back on stream. Obviously, that's like what the hell. How dare I have a different opinion from someone? Oh no. How dare I? Fucking annoying. Before January 1st, 2030, holders will have the right to convert their notes only upon the satisfaction of specified conditions and during certain periods. On or after January 1st, 2030, until the close of business on the scheduled trading day immediately preceding the maturity date, holders may convert all or any portion of their notes at any time. Upon conversion, GameStop will pay or deliver, as the case may be, cash shares of GameStop Class A. So, I mean, from that reading, it seems like the note holder has the choice. Maybe I'm reading it wrong, but that seems like the note holder has the choice. And GameStop will pay or deliver, as the case may be, cash or shares of GameStop. Weird. Weird. Jeez, bro. How dare I? How dare I? How dare I? How dare I read? Anyway, inflation report came out today. That's probably why the market's down. But I forgot I can't have an opposite opinion of someone in the chat. I forgot. So what happens when GME goes past 29.85? The bondholder has to wait till 2030. Makes no sense. It's basically just an option. It's literally all it is. When an option ends in the money, you either, sell the option for cash or you exercise the option into shares. That's literally the bond. It's an option. And they can convert it in 2080. They don't 2030 is the maturity date, but they can convert it in 2020, not 20. Did I say 2080? Did I really say 2080? That's funny. Uh, they can convert it in 2028, but the maturity is 2030 with no upside. No, the upside is that GameStop's price will be higher in 2030 or 2028, and then you collect the shares, 29.85 instead of getting 1.3 billion cash back, you get 1.3 billion in shares at 29.85, even if the stock's at like $40. So it's just an option, basically. But I think even at the maturity date, if it's below that price, I think they still have they can either still take cash or shares. Pretty sure. Why wouldn't they just buy 1.6 billion of GME at 22.47? Because they're buying the bonds at this price. The bond selling doesn't end until April 1st. So they're buying the bonds at this price, and the bonds have downside protection. If the company ever goes bankrupt or something, the bondholders get paid out first. We all get fucked. We all get screwed over if, by some miracle GameStop goes bankrupt, which isn't going to happen. If that happened, the bondholders get paid out first. So that's the benefit of being a bondholder, is you have downside risk, or you have downside protection, and you get the same upside as the equity. Like I say, go watch the MicroStrategy thing. That's gonna be if you want to understand what's going on, go watch the MicroStrategy. I don't want to watch it again, and I don't know if I would get clapped for watching it. Probably not. It's just an earnings call, but you go to Michael Saylor Strategy. I spelled strategy wrong. Here, I'll just put the link in the chat. Strategy. Skip to you skip to 2820. There you go. Skip to 2820. Watch that. And then you'll get the idea. I can't explain it as good because, I'm not Michael Saylor. He's been doing this a while. He'll be able to explain it way better than I ever could. But the way he explains it, it makes sense. If you want to understand what GameStop is going to do in the future, and watch this. Link in the chat. I posted it. And then like I said, I'd recommend watching his CoinDesk interview as well. That one was pretty good. But MicroStrategy's bonds are the most successful bonds in the stock market ever in history, as far as I'm aware. At least that's what Saylor says, I can only take his word for it. I'm not going to research that much. I don't really care that much. Like, the stock's going to do whatever the stock's going to do. But if you want the idea of what's going on, just watch that and you'll get it. GME diluted shares. Well, it's pretty insane that you don't even know what you're talking about, and you come in here acting like you do. It's not a dilution. It's a raise money and possible dilution in 5 years, 3 to 5 years. So, good job for not knowing how convertible bonds work before you have an opinion. Congratulations. You read something on Twitter or Reddit and think you're a genius. Congrats. Wow. Good lord, bro. What is what can we go back to like the past couple day streams? Those were really good. What's going on today? GameStop goes down a little bit. That's it. That's how it is. I mean, it probably doesn't help that I'm kind of being negative, but like, what is going on today? Seem a little feisty. I mean, I'm very annoyed, so that's about all I can say. You got vegetables like me in here, dude. Start picking on Caitlyn. That's always a good time. Nah, I'm not picking on Caitlyn. She likes that too much. Not allowed. Not allowed. If you want mod help, put me in coach. Not usually one for admin work, but pretty over the random influx of anti-Semites and trolls. Nah, we'll be okay. I doubt today's stream's gonna get that bad. I think we'll be fine. I appreciate it though. I'm sure there's more messages that we don't see, you know. YouTube automatically blocks like certain things if it has like certain words in the sentence or whatever. So, I'm sure there's a lot that we don't see, and I'm cool with that. If YouTube doesn't think it should be said in chat, then I mean it probably shouldn't be, so it's fine. It's all good. I'm just going back to lurking. Well, thank you, Small Fry. Thank you. Shout out the lurkers. Shout out to the lurkers. We'll figure out something to do. I'll find some news or something to read. I do want to see if there's any more like analyst articles or something. Are ads going? Oh yeah, probably. Probably. It does reset every time the stream gets, you know, restarted. Damn. Everyone piled back pretty quick. Much love to everyone who came back. Usually that doesn't happen when the stream ends. Usually you lose a lot of people. He's confused, yeah. I think that's the first time that's ever happened since I started streaming consistently again. Used to happen quite a bit back in 21, but I don't know. We used to have, I don't know, we used to have like a short in our internet cable or something like a long time ago. My internet would always go out. Yeah, I'm not seeing any other like GameStop articles I'd want to read. The lurka lurks. Lurka lurka. A lurka lurka. Lurka lurka. What's the volume? Damn, 27.6 million? That's a lot of volume today. Somewhat. Somewhat a lot of volume. When you compare it to yesterday, it's it's almost like nothing, but Trump pardoned Nikola founder Trevor Milton in securities fraud case. That's that's insane. I'm pretty sure that guy's a straight up criminal. That guy's a straight up criminal. How why would they pardon that guy? That's literally a straight up criminal right there. They just pardon him? That's crazy, bro. Who are they gonna pardon next? Fucking Sam Bankman? Like, how? What? They're gonna pardon this guy? Bro, that's actually kind of insane. He's from your town, Utah, is he? I don't know. I'm not sure. I doubt it says in here. But that's insane. This guy's an actual criminal. Yeah, it doesn't say anything here. That's what? How are you gonna pardon that guy? That's like the worst pardon ever, I think. Only took me a few years to find a profile pic, so not doing bad. Every politician's a criminal. Okay, okay. I don't really know. Okay. Under what basis? Are you just saying that, or do you have like a reason why you think that? You just typing something to type something? Lululemon shares dropped 15%. That's pretty big for Lulu. Lululemon. Well, that looks like trash. My friend met him and some YouTube guy for a funding meeting. They were looking for investors. Such a scam company. Yeah, bro, straight up. I can't believe he got pardoned. Like that guy should not have got pardoned. That guy's an actual criminal. A legitimate criminal. Greenland forms new government hours before visit by U.S. President Vance. Well, Vice President Vance. I don't know. Do we want to read that? I don't know. Oh yeah, Core Weave IPOs today. All right, Bonsai. You're just gonna say random things and yeah, I don't need you here, bro. If you're just gonna say random things, at least have a reason why you're saying them, or just don't say them at all. Like nobody. I'm not in the mood for weird random things. Can't talk about some else, then don't even type in the chat. What is this? Activist investor Elliott takes a short position in Shell after building a stake in rival BP. Interesting. Betting against energy. That's an odd bet. I mean, I get it, but I don't know if I agree with that bet. Auto tariffs will push car prices up thousands. Collapse building in Bangkok. I guess I could do a CoreWeave IPO stream today, I guess, if we really wanted. I don't know when that IPO's, though. Sometimes the IPO streams are hype. Every now and then. What's the ticker? Where'd my CNBC go? I lost it. CRWV. I don't know if could you use TradingView for this? I've never done an IPO on TradingView. No data here. I mean, this should work, right? Or do I open a real account? I mean, it's here. Okay. Let me... I'm going to assume this is going to work. I mean, I pretty much already talked about everything I wanted to talk about before the stream ended, so... I guess, we'll run an IPO stream. See how that goes. See how hyped up this IPO actually is. CRWV, CoreWeave, IPO live, CoreWeave stock IPO. Oh, I spelled CoreWeave wrong. Whoops. Anything else to put in here? I don't think so. Oh, I should also check and see if there's any other streams doing this. Let's see. I'm interested to see if anyone's streaming this IPO. Okay. This guy's streaming it, 215 viewers. There's a few videos on it with a few thousand views, so maybe you might get some interest in it. It's just this guy. Interesting. How's okay. That's cool. And then I gotta change the tags. I mean, you don't have to do tags, but... CoreWeave. CRWV CoreWeave IPO. See, this is one of those scenarios where I could get like ranked on Google search, because if anyone's interested in this IPO and they don't look it up on YouTube, they'll look it up on Google, and it's possible Google will suggest my video. Very possible. Oops. I just sit here and think of tags. It's I mean, it's not like a 100% for sure way that you'll get viewers, but it does help. It's a kind of an old strategy, realistically. Like, doing tags and stuff used to work a lot better back in the day, but they still work. Sometimes. What's up, KCR? There we go. Larry Chang said hedge funds. Hedge on X. Bullish. Interesting. What else can we put on this? Oh yeah, CRWV live, core weave live, core weave. We're almost done with tags. Stock live. I think that's pretty much all we can put. All right, there we go. So, little different of a stream today, I guess. I mean, not really. It's the same stream, just a different title, and we're gonna, see how the stream performs on this IPO. Let's see if people hop in, see how hyped up this IPO is. Why not? We got nothing better to do, and there's nobody here besides the normal people. So it's whatever. Are you looking to make money off streaming in the future, or just like doing it? I mean, I already make money on streaming. It's just literally nothing. But I do like, I mean, if I was only doing this for money, I wouldn't be here. That's for sure. This is not worth my time if money was the focus. Rather have 500 plus people in the stream every day or a small community. Probably 500 people, honestly. I feel like it's way easier to stream when there's more opinions and more things to talk about. When it's a small community like this, like, I have to resort to looking up news and finding things to talk about or read about for myself. Whereas, like, when there's a lot of people in here, as you've seen the past few days, the stream goes way better. There's way more conversation. So I would much prefer to have a lot of people just for that reason. It makes the stream flow better. Small community's cool, of course, but at the end of the day, eventually we're all going to get sick of each other, I'm sure. It's just kind of inevitable, I think. I don't know. So, like, when you have more people, it's just, I don't know, I think it's better. And I would say the last two streams have been proof of that. Just don't go too hard on roasting people. I mean, it's hard sometimes. And I could not clap the trolls too. I could just let them type nonsense into the chat, but I don't really care if they're here or not. And also, yeah, there's a lot of factors. I think the price of the stock, makes people feel a certain way as well. So in like today, how I'm talking very negatively about the stock. someone who doesn't agree with me and they love this stock, they're gonna be upset when I'm talking negative on it. It's a lot of factors, Kind of just look over those messages and don't get attention. Oh, I don't know about all that. I see a lot of attention towards some of those things, and that's why I started clapping it. Honestly, the stream, like, the reason why I started streaming is because I believe in this play, and I want to have if this works, I want to have physical proof that I was I was there talking about it every single day. It's more of a, kind of like a diary for me. If this works out 5, 10, 20 years from now, I can look back and be like, damn, that was crazy. That was crazy. Sometimes I'll go watch the other old streams and I'm like, damn, interesting times back then. Misty Blue. What's up, Misty Blue? I haven't seen that name in here in forever. Like most of my requests, can we play Bit the Dip song and say NFA? No. If you would suggest something that's not videos or music, I would probably consider it, but I'm not gonna watch videos and I'm not gonna freaking listen to music. So if you want to listen to that song, open up a tab and listen to the song. Aw, did you miss me? A little bit. I was wondering where you were. Haven't seen that name in here in forever, so I always wonder. The ladies in the chat are a rare breed, so you know. You know. Documenting my own journey with Jimmy, screenshots and stuff to look back later and smile. Yeah. I mean, even if it doesn't work out, it's still, for me, it's one of the most epic bets I've ever made in my life, so. It's, yeah. Could be a good thing to look back on. Either way it goes. Thing about this stream has been watching Corey hate Bitcoin and turn bullish on it. What a time to be alive. I'll never forget the hilarity of that fake CNBC article about GME buying Bitcoin. I mean, I still don't like Bitcoin. I don't know why you think like I've changed my opinion on Bitcoin, because I haven't. I literally haven't changed my opinion on it. I just think the bet can work. That's about it. I don't think I've ever once said I'm bullish on Bitcoin. Maybe I have. I don't think so though, but I mean, if you're bullish on the market as a whole, it's pretty obvious that you're bullish on Bitcoin. But if you didn't change your opinion, you would have sold. If they wouldn't have done the convertible debt, I would have sold, I think. If they would have bought Bitcoin with their cash, I think I would have sold. But this convertible debt strategy is compelling to me. Has nothing to do with being bullish on Bitcoin. Literally nothing. If Bitcoin's bullish, then it works out even better. It's all about boosting the balance sheet. Price of Bitcoin, whatever. Doesn't matter. And when you go from when you're on a path to have a total assets of like 7 billion in the next, 7, 8 billion in the next 5 years versus potential for like 10, 20 billion, I mean, it's pretty obvious. But yeah, my opinion on this move and why it could be good really has nothing to do with the Bitcoin price. It's gonna be it's gonna be way better if Bitcoin goes up, but who cares? I would use my cash on hand and get diluted to get it back on the rise in share price. Better move. I mean, it's essentially the same exact move, just you're not diluting in the short term, and you're not using the cash that you're making $200 million a year with. So yeah, I don't think using the cash. That's literally why I didn't like it, was because I thought they were going to use their cash to buy Bitcoin. But the convertible debt thing makes a lot more sense. And obviously, you know, obviously the market wouldn't squeeze. You know, you're seeing that now. The market wouldn't have squeezed if they just bought the Bitcoin, I don't think. Maybe. Maybe it could have, but I mean, judging by the price action yesterday, I don't think them buying the Bitcoin with their cash would have made the stock go up. Sit on the cash making 4% while the strategy does its thing. Yep. And you turn around the business and possibly start making, 50 to 100 million from the business. So it's good. I get it. But for me, it has nothing to do with being bullish on Bitcoin. Being, I think I've already said this twice now, but being bullish on Bitcoin is just the icing on top. If we bullish on Bitcoin, then just use the cash. Yeah, pretty much. I like this stream because of the news and I don't have to watch it. And I also say to myself that must be 6ix9ine Hugh that made the funny comment that Corey reads. Usually it is. Some other people say some funny things sometimes. I need a hoodie. It's cold. All right, back. I guess I didn't get a hoodie, but get a Bitcoin brand hoodie, bro. I almost have one of those. I used to work at this eBay store and they had a bunch of Bitcoin hoodies, and I almost stole one, but I don't really like stealing. Love when I get a response out of Small Fry while he's lurking. Small Fry is pretty. This is the most active I've seen Small Fry. I feel like very active day for Small Fry. When is this thing supposed to come out? CoreWeave IPO date. I mean, I know it's today, but I wonder if they have a time. Just says March 28th. No time. No time. I'm hoping TradingView works for this. I've never I've never looked at an IPO on TradingView. I saw the dip on GME. I was amped for small fry. Alright, I guess I'll continue to look for more articles while we wait on that. A lot of influencer articles that I don't really want to read. A lot of articles about that Schedule 1 game. That shit's crazy. Maybe there are no articles. I mean, Johnny Somali facing mandatory prison sentence as new charge emerges. Mr. Beast confronts Mark Zuckerberg over a barbaric Facebook flaw. I wonder if it's about the like crazy freaking videos you get on Instagram or something. But it says Facebook, so I don't know. Oh yeah. Pokemon Company thing. That's one of the articles I wanted to read. There's March. We can read what was announced on Nintendo Direct since we didn't watch it. And I think we've looked at the rest of these. So I want to read. Where is it? The Pokemon Company addresses TCG scalping following Destined Rivals expansion woes. The Pokemon Company has made a statement after scalpers bought up its Destined Rivals TCG expansion, leaving fans unable to purchase its entire product line. On March 24th, pre-orders for the massively hyped Destined Rivals expansion went live on the Pokemon Center store, but within minutes, every Elite Trainer box and booster had been scalped. Resellers then flocked to eBay, selling the expansions at inflated prices and leaving fans with nothing. This led to an outcry from the TCG community, with Pokemon Company reasserting players that the stock for Destined Rivals would be coming back, although with no confirmed release date. On March 27th, Pokemon Company issued another statement to address the current scalping situation. Pokemon via the official Pokemon website, the statement reads, "We're aware that some fans are experiencing difficulties purchasing certain Pokemon trading card game products due to very high demand and impacting availability. We understand this inconvenience and can be disappointing for fans, and we're actively working to print more of the impacted Pokemon TCG products as quickly as possible and at maximum capacity to acknowledge this. Reprinted products are expected to be available at participating retailers as soon as possible. As for new TCG expansions like Destined Rivals, the Pokemon Company notes that they are maximizing production to increase product availability and will continue to reprint impacted products to help alleviate the current reseller market. While the Pokemon Center uses a virtual queue to help make purchases as smooth as possible during a new set release, this has done little to prevent scalpers from buying up huge amounts of stock. In the statement, Pokemon Company explained how they will continue to explore measures that help create the best possible experience for Pokemon Center customers, with the aim at getting products into the hands of fans and first and foremost. They should just limit the buying to like one box or two. It's a pretty simple solution, but they obviously don't care. I mean, they're probably stacking, so probably doesn't matter to them. And it just makes Pokemon even more popular. As for what these measures will be remains to be seen, but hopefully they'll be added before Destined Rivals is restocked. In the meantime, be sure to check out all the upcoming Pokemon TCG releases. The limit is one, but with a bit you can have hundreds open. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Everything announced at March 27th, Nintendo Direct. Dragon Quest 1 and 2 Remake. No Sleep for Canaan date. Rado Remastered. Mystery of the Soulless Army. Shadow Labyrinth. Patapon 1+2 Replay. Story of the Seasons. Metroid Prime 4. Disney Villains Cursed Cafe. Witchbrook. Eternal Life of Goldman. Gradius Origins. Rift of Necrodancer, Tamagotchi Plaza, Pokemon Legends Zeta A, Rhythm Paradise Groove, High on Life, Saga Frontier Remastered, Monument Valley 2, Everybody's Golf, Hot Shots. Oh, a new Hot Shots game. That's crazy. I don't think they've had a new Hot Shots game in a long time. Hot Shots Golf's a good ass game. Tamagotchi Life. Maybe we'll watch some of those trailers later. Maybe we'll see. We'll see. Is this thing ever gonna IPO? Nobody's gonna buy them Destined Rivals on eBay? I mean, people will buy it. I guarantee people have already bought it. Yeah, 400, 350. I mean, you can just, like, it's there. People are buying this shit on eBay. Of course they're gonna buy it. People want Pokemon. They want to open the packs and get those, $500,000 cards. Like $400 for a box that has 32 packs or whatever it is. I don't know the amount, but I mean, people are willing to pay that. It's only 11 packs for the trainer box. That's trash. It's 4x the value. Well, so obviously people don't care. People want Pokemon. And I mean, how much are the cards worth right now? Do they have values yet? I'm sure they all have values at this point. I don't see it on here yet. Oops. Yeah, they haven't updated this yet. Doesn't look like. Yeah, they don't even have cards. But yeah, people are gonna pay it. And this is the first time you've had Team Rocket type Pokemon since what was it, 2000 or something like that. I don't remember the exact date, but yeah, people will buy it. Nintendo Zelda movie? Interesting. The heck? Just like refresh my page for no reason. Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater will remake. We'll fix one of the most annoying features of the original. Zelda's finally getting a movie? I guess. I don't. Now, oh, yeah, I guess it says it has a release date, even if we still don't know nothing else about it. So yeah, I guess it has a release date. The only articles there, that Metal Gear Solid one. Long article about Metal Gear. What's the... Oh, they just changed the camo swapping on here. Okay. That makes sense. It was pretty, I mean, it wasn't annoying to change camos, but... interesting quality of life feature on that game, if you've ever played it before. March 26, 2027's that Zelda movie, so quite a ways away. I wonder if it'll be any good, or are they just gonna ruin it? It's just gonna be some AI slop. Instagram will let you watch reels at twice the speed. That's interesting. Google can save locations you screenshot in maps to help with travel plans. Alright, we've read the rest of those. Been doing well, but Zelda's a big one. They'll win or lose entire communities with that one. Yeah, hopefully they just don't AI slop it. I think that's what will kill it, if it's just a bunch of AI nonsense. Could be a good movie, though. I wonder what Zelda they'll make the movie about, though. Is it going to be Ocarina, Majora's Mask, Twilight Princess? There's so many ones you could make the movie about. I don't know if it said what one. I mean, I guess I could read the article. I gotta go back and find it, though. Sup, Jared? Hope you're doing good, bro. A lot of Assassin's Creed, jeez. Indecent, what's up, Indecent? How you doing, bro? Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Alright, so grab your popcorn. Nintendo just announced the official release date of the live-action Legend of Zelda movie. Oh, it's live. It's live. Okay. It hits theaters on March 26, 2027, which is just about 2 years from now. The film was first announced back in 2023. Company dropped this bombshell on the official Nintendo Today app that was surprise released during a recent direct live stream. The stream promised that the app would be a constant source of news and information, and it looks like that promise was not a hyperbole. Hyperbole? I don't know. Hyperbole. Is that what it is? Hyperbole? I think that's what it is. Hyperbole. Anyone who opened this app this morning saw a short video of a Triforce floating alongside the iconic Zelda theme music. After that, text confirmed the release date for the movie. Now we'll all have to check that darned app every day for more news. The release date, however, is pretty much all we know about the film. It's being directed by Wes Ball, who made Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes and the Maze Runner trilogy. There's no casting information yet, or a look at sets or anything like that. We don't even know who's writing it. Ball said that his envisions the film as live-action Miyazaki, referring to the legendary studio Ghibli director. Will Nintendo ready a Zelda game to accompany the film? We have no idea, but Super Mario Bros. Wonder followed the release of Super Mario Bros. Movie a couple years back. Interesting. Well, hopefully it's Ocarina of Time, because obviously that's the best story. Obviously that's the best story, so like, why wouldn't you do Ocarina of Time? Journey Together values just drop for cards and it's bad. I didn't even know Journey Together cards had value yet. Just bought some dips, nice. Almost want them to make a new story. If they don't copy the story exactly, it'd piss off a lot of people. Movies always take too many liberties. That's fair. I don't know. Ocarina of Time story's so good, though. Like, you don't even need all the bosses. You kind of just need, like, when he gets the sword, or the shield, from the Dooku tree, turns into an adult. Like, that's really all you need. I don't know. And then you go and fight Gandalf. Like, everything else in between, I feel like you could leave a lot of it out. It's not like you have to fight every boss in the movie. Or they could even leave it open for multiple movies. Who knows? I don't know. I won't even watch it, so I don't even I don't even care what they do, really. I literally won't even watch it. Change major story plot lines. What if they add or take away staple characters? I mean, there's not really many staple characters. There's Link, there's Zelda, there's Gandalf, there's the Shink, is that his name? Then there's like the groups of people like the Guerdos and like, but there's really like, what other main characters are there really? StarCraft fans taunted by the announcement of new StarCraft board game. They did with live action One Piece. It's great, but it's so much shorter, and it bothers me that those people aren't getting all the info. I mean, it's a movie, it's not supposed to be. It's supposed to be short. If they wanted to build like a full story, it'd be a series. Think about all who's in the game. Yeah, there's not much. A lot of the bosses you fight are just monsters. It's not really like characters. You got I forget the fish people's names. Yeah, them, the elves, the humans. Zora? Is it Zoras? I don't know what the Zoros? Zoras? I forget what the fish people's names are. They're already skipping stuff. Wait, what? Oh, I'm talking about Zelda. I don't know what live action One Piece is. I didn't know if that was a series or a movie. I don't I don't know. I don't watch these things. When I get more hours of sleep at night, I'm more tired through the day. I mean, you probably oversleeping. Possibly. Or who I don't know, who knows. All right, I don't see any more articles I really want to read. What's up with this Core Weave IPO? Like, when does this shit come out? That StarCraft thread, really? Oh, you changed your name. Isn't that Isaiah? Did you change your name? Is that Isaiah? I think that's Isaiah. The whining by Wall Street, 140% of GameStop was short. Short 75%. Nobody knows if that's actually real. I've seen 242%. You're now saying 140. So it's likely that's not even real. We'll see though. Short interest on Market Watch gets updated here, I think at the end of the month. So we'll see what short interest actually is. Bet at 11 instead of my usual 12:30 and woke up at 7. I mean, that's like 9 hours of sleep. I would say that's I would say that's I mean, you're only supposed to get like 7 or 8, aren't you? Maybe your body doesn't need 9 hours of sleep. Maybe it only needs, 7. Azazel. All right, StarCraft fans taunted by the announcement of a new StarCraft board game. StarCraft II Legacy of Void was released in 2015, a fitting capstone to one of the greatest RTS games ever made. This was the final entry in the StarCraft II trilogy of games, which started with Wings of Liberty in 2010, and ever since then, nope, nothing. The series appears to be on a hiatus, and all fans can do is lovingly fondle our old collector's edition. It felt positively cruel when Phil Spencer wore a StarCraft t-shirt on a live stream last year and got everyone's hopes up, only to announce the existing titles were coming to Game Pass. And then I see the words, New StarCraft, my heart leaps up, and I realize it's a tabletop miniature game. The polished game makes Archon Studio, at least the name fits, has announced a StarCraft game that will launch in 2026. It will feature Terran, Zerg, and Protoss armies in dynamic tactical battles, staying true to the fast-paced and strategic essence of the beloved RTS game. As a huge fan of StarCraft, we spent countless hours playing this game, said Jarek Iwartowski, CEO and co-founder of Archon Studio. In fact, the history of Archon Studio is closely linked to StarCraft. It's an honor to bring the universe to tabletop as a miniatures game. StarCraft has always been an inspiration for us, said Michael Palasizik. I can't say these last names. CEO and co-founder. Its deep lore, strategic gameplay, and iconic factions make it perfect for an immersive tabletop experience. We can't wait to show the community what we've been working on. Oh. 6 days? Oh, this is going to be a live stream in 6 days? Interesting. Okay. There's no further details beyond some boilerplate, rich gameplay mechanics and deep faction customizations, though more will be forthcoming during an April live stream. There's also a newsletter. Archon's previously worked on games including Master of the Universe, Battlegrounds, Heroes of Might, Magic 3, the board game, Wolfenstein, the board game, Master of Orion, Ad Astra. Archon adds that the following tabletop miniatures game in 2026 will be working on more board games set in the StarCraft universe for launch in 2027. Outside of this, there's been absolutely no sign of a new StarCraft video game since Legacy of the Void. And when then President Mike Ybarra mentioned the series in 2023, he talked about it coming back, but not necessarily as an RTS. No thanks. The best Blizzard's managed outside of that is a set Hearthstone cards. A set of Hearthstone cards. All right. Mr. Beast confronts Mark Zuckerberg over barbaric Facebook flaw. I can't believe they're still writing articles. This is a pretty old podcast. Do I really care about this though? Basically just talking about how I don't know. I don't really want to read that. I don't really care. Is the market down that much? Damn. Big down day. Big down day. When is this gonna IPO, man? I'll be right back. It would be nice if there was like an actual time for this IPO. It's probably not going to be that hyped up because I guess the expected range of 40 was 47 to 55, and it's IPOing at 40. So that just means there's not that much demand because if they were expecting 47 to 55, it should have opened at like 60, 70. I keep refreshing the CoreWeave IPO. I don't even know what it is. I just want to catch it when it starts. If you have Twitter, if you're on a desktop and you can have Twitter open, it should announce it on Twitter like right as it comes out. I think there's an account you can follow that like posts about IPOs like right when they come out. I forget the account, but I know there is one. But yeah, I just want to see. I haven't like streamed an IPO in a long time, so it'll be interesting to see how the stream performs off of it. And Bitcoin's down quite a bit. I mean, I guess that's good for us, right? The lower Bitcoin goes, the better for us, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. All right, Greenland forms new government hours before visit by U.S. Vice President Vance. Greenland presented a new government coalition agreement on Friday, just hours before a visit by U.S. Vice President J.D. Vance to the Arctic island that President Trump has expressed interest in acquiring. The new majority government will be headed by Democrats leader Jens Frederick Nielsen, who had urged parties to set aside disagreements and form a broad coalition to show unity amid Trump's campaign to annex the semi-autonomous Danish territory. The pro-business Democrats, who favor gradual independence from Denmark, emerged as the biggest party, tripling their representation to 10 seats in March 11th general election. Since taking office in January, Trump has vowed to make Greenland part of the United States, saying it's vital to U.S. security interests, an idea rejected by most Greenlanders. Greenland's strategic location and largely untapped mineral resources are attractive to the U.S. It lies along the shortest air routes from Europe to North America, vital for U.S. ballistic missile warning systems, and the U.S. already has a base there. The U.S. delegation, which is led by Vance and will also include his wife, Yusha, National Security Advisors Mike Waltz and Energy Secretary Chris Wright, was scheduled to land around 15:30 GMT at the U.S. base at I don't know how to say that. Pitifuf. I'm not even going to try. The north of the island. An initial plan to visit the capital, Nuuk, and a popular dog sled race has angered authorities in both Greenland and Denmark, prompting the U.S. administration to change plans. Okay. Okay. All right. Robinhood CEO sees Amazon-like subscription model as path to loyalty and financial service. Robinhood CEO Vlad Tenev is betting that by rolling out a large enough portfolio of digital investment products, more consumers will be willing to pay a monthly subscription for its product suite. Subscribers to Robinhood Gold pay $5 a month or $50 a year for perks like 4% interest on uninvested cash, access to professional research, and no interest on the first $1,000 of margin borrowed. Now the company is adding wealth management features called Robinhood Strategies, which offers curated access to exchange-traded fund portfolios and mixes of hand-picked stocks. The service available to Gold subscribers carries a 0.25 annual management fee capped at $250. That's interesting, I guess. Robinhood also said this week with its new Robinhood banking offering, Gold subscribers will get private banking services with tax advice and estate planning tools, perks like access to private jet travel, 5-star hotels, and tickets to Coachella, and 4% interest on savings accounts. Customers will also soon be able to get cash delivered to their doorstep, saving them a trip to the ATM, though few details were provided. What? Interesting. I don't know. That's odd. Tenev told CNBC in an interview that Robinhood's subscription service could be similar to what users get from Amazon Prime or Costco membership, where their monthly fee feels justified by the quality and quantity of the perks, which keeps them coming back. My philosophy behind it is subscriptions are about loyalty, Tenev said. So if you're a subscriber to something, then that service is sort of the first in mind when you think about trying something else from that category. Tenev said that in financial services, loyalty is particularly important because it's equivalent to wallet share. Tenev said the number of subscribers increased from about 1.5 million a year ago to 3.2 million today, adding that it's a 9-figure business, meaning at least 100 million in annual revenue. Robinhood grew in popularity among young investors by making it easy to buy and hold fractional shares in companies using a simple app, and then moving it into crypto. Tenev said on Thursday that over the longer term, Robinhood wants to be the place where you can buy, sell, trade, hold any financial asset, and conduct any financial transaction. Robinhood shares are up 19% this year after almost tripling in 2024 when crypto prices soared. Okay. Okay. Hmm. It's some like NVIDIA partner. That's really all I know about it. I haven't looked that much into it, but that's why I thought maybe it would be a somewhat of a hyped IPO just because it's partnered with NVIDIA. But it doesn't seem like there's a lot of interest. All right. Bangkok declares disaster zone. At least 144 reported dead in Myanmar after earthquake. Dang, this is a long article, but I guess we'll read it. Authorities declared the Thai capital a disaster area on Friday after a powerful earthquake in neighboring Myanmar created tremors, which caused buildings to sway dramatically and one skyscraper under construction to collapse. Bangkok Governor Chadchart Sittapunt said the worst damage was to a 33-story building that was being built in Chattachok district. Siddhapunt said 83 construction workers had been trapped inside. In an update shared to social media at 10 p.m. local time, 11 a.m. Eastern time, the Bangkok Incident Command Center said 10 people had died. Footage of the building rapidly crumbling showed residents and tourists in the area running in panic. At present, the earthquake may still result in aftershocks, prompting Bangkok authorities to urgently assess damaged areas, monitor at-risk zones, and provide assistance to affected residents, as well as address any ongoing dangers that may pose risk to public safety. In Myanmar, where the ruling military junta has declared a state of emergency, at least 144 people were reported dead and 732 injured. Wow. Myanmar's junta chief reportedly said there would be many more deaths and casualties and that routes for international assistance have been opened. That's a crazy photo. Cracked buildings and bridges in Bangkok were being inspected by engineers for their stability on Friday, though authorities advised that people could return to buildings without severe damage, as the city's notoriously bad traffic reached severe levels entering Friday evening, with some major highway exits closed, and authorities said 4 main parks would remain open, providing water and toilet trucks. In a statement late in the day local time, Finance Minister Pache Chunhavahira said that there were no reports at present of significant damage to Thailand's economic or financial system, and that the operations of government banks and agencies would not be affected. Chunhavara added that the Ministry of Finance would look to assist those affected financially and for ways to provide funds for damage recovery and building and factory machinery repair, as well as urging insurers to prepare to help impact policyholders. I'd like to ask the public, investors, and business operators to be confident that Thailand's economic system is strong and stable, and that the government agencies are ready to take all necessary measures to ensure that the situation is under careful and effective control. The Stock Exchange of Thailand suspended trading across all exchanges from Friday afternoon to 2:07 p.m. local time, while several Bangkok shopping malls were shuttered for the remainder of Friday and the BTS metro system was closed. Offices across the skyscraper dense city were meanwhile evacuated on Friday afternoon. Finance worker Belle Satira Parkle told CNBC she was having lunch in the ground floor restaurant of her office in the Ratchathani, I can't even say that, neighborhood in the north of Bangkok when she felt heavy shaking. Employees were barred from the site until Saturday at the earliest without being able to collect their cars. Several tall buildings could be seen swaying severely as water from the rooftop pools poured over the side and items were thrown off. Automaker Nissan told CNBC it had paused its manufacturing operations in Thailand till the situation was assessed as safe by Thai authorities. Nissan put employees' safety as a priority. As of now, we have confirmed that all employees at Nissan Thailand are safe and evacuated. We're checking if there's damage to our facilities. Bangkok hospitals were reported safe and operating at normal. Bangkok's main airport, Savarn Bhumi, something like that, issued an update at 8:55 a.m. UK time, 4:55 a.m. Eastern time, saying operations were continuing as normal. Flight data on Flight Radar 24 showed aircraft taking off and landing at both Bangkok airports. In advisory, the British Foreign Office said there's been a 7.7 magnitude earthquake in Myanmar, with strong tremors reported across Thailand, and some damage reports to buildings in Bangkok. There may be aftershocks. If you're in the area or planning to travel there, follow the advice of local authorities or your tour operator and monitor local media. Aviation analytics agency Cirium told CNBC that there had been little to no impact on flight operations in either Myanmar or Thailand. I kind of I know it's fucked up, but I kind of want to watch the building collapse. I don't know. It's kind of fucked, but I just want to see if the video's there. Myanmar earthquake. Oh, this is gonna be insane. Or is that just a picture? Oh my god, this is gonna be nuts. Holy. Bro, that's insane. Bro, that's crazy. Watching a skyscraper just fall like. All right, Smoke Loco. I gave you your opportunity, and of course, like most people in this chat, they tend to blow it. So now nobody will ever see your messages again. So thanks for blowing that. You literally didn't even need to say anything. Nobody needed your opinion. Nobody cared. And now nobody will ever see your messages again. So goodbye. Bye. Nice knowing you. Bro, that's crazy. Can't even watch a video these days without someone having some whack ass opinion. Very weird. Literally an opinion that has nothing to do with what we're watching. Pretty odd. Pretty odd. What I saw in the video, bought 250 mil worth, 6% of the company. Saw whispers on Twitter wouldn't happen until 1 p.m., maybe later. Okay. I mean, it's 1 p.m. your time, isn't it? Should be on insider buying then, if Nvidia did it. Or maybe you probably won't see the insider buying until it actually IPOs. But last time I saw Nvidia buy something was that Serve, and it was on insider buying, and then the stock went up like actually insane. So, I don't know. Usually things like that are on insider buying. But maybe it can't be reported until it actually IPOs. I don't know. I don't know. I do not know. But yeah, usually IPOs are in the afternoon for the most part. They never give you a time, which is whack. I feel like they should give you a time. If it's like a super hyped IPO, articles will like keep coming out that the price is getting raised. But I guess this IPO is not like super hyped. Okay, but you've gotten a lot of articles on it on CNBC. I mean, it's even right here. There's a tab just for it. $49 million shares to 37.5 million. Okay. Odd. So yeah, that's what you're going to be looking for when it comes out. You want to see it trade 37.5 million shares relatively quick. But I mean, you can like I don't like IPOs as like long-term investments, but you can day trade them. I don't think I would day trade it, but you can. Nvidia was targeting a 250 million order at $40 per share. Oh, okay. So that's where you got that from. I see. Yeah, this is one of the biggest IPOs you've had in a while, as far as like the size of the business. So I wouldn't see why it wouldn't be like that. Like, I don't know. I feel like it'll be okay. I feel like some people will probably flock in here for it. Who knows, though? Who really knows? We should probably be focusing on GameStop, but, you know, sometimes you gotta try something new. Why not? Why not? GameStop, there's nothing exciting about GameStop today. GameStop's, you know, kind of doing nothing. Hopefully, ideally, you know, this IPO goes. And, yeah, we'll see what happens. I kind of want to watch some of these trailers, but I think we'll wait after the IPO, see if it's hyped or not. And we could do insider buying, I guess. Why not? Why not? What's the last thing I did? I'm pretty sure I did 321. Last thing I did was Riot. I thought I did 321. Uh-oh, hopefully I'm not like super far behind. Whoops. Well, the last thing I did was this? I'm that far behind? I could have sworn I did all this. Maybe I did, I could have sworn I did all this. I had to have. There's no way I just did this one and stopped. Like, I had to have done all these. And I probably just didn't track them because none of them were compelling or something. I'm gonna assume. I'm gonna assume I did all these. What's up with that one? Philip Morris? Philip Morris insider buy. It says Sinclair for some reason. I don't know what's going on there. But Philip Morris is decent. Some cigarettes. Holy shit. I mean, there's a there's a good example of a stock that is absolutely crushing while the whole market's selling off. That's interesting. Very interesting. I'm not going to track it, but that's crazy. That's great. That's interesting. BUKS, Butler Nation. Butler. Oh, it's a new. Oh, that looks like booty. I mean, it looked good, but there's not enough data there. Actually, I am going to look that one up. What even is it? Aerospace Defense. BUKS. This is what I was talking about earlier. Oh, what? Whoa, what? 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 Small company, but they're doing pretty good. I'll track it. It's not really something I would track normally, but just because of how small the company is and new IPO. But who knows? The insider buying stacking up after a week of GME hype. Oh, yeah, there's really not that much insider buying. Really. Summer arc of baseball game betting is beginning. Oh no. Oh no. Not sports betting. Say it ain't so. I'm sorry, there's been no good fights to bet on, or I'd find you something. But there's just actually no fights to bet on. I mean, there's been some fights, but they're just like a 1-for-1, basically. And, you know, I'm not excited for 1-for-1 bets when it comes to sports. Or really in general. $33 million volume, nice. I got a hot tip at the blackjack table a moment ago. Uh-oh. Oh no. Hot tips are scary in the casino. Those are scary. A hot tip. I've gotten a few hot tips at the casino before. They usually never work out. Hopefully it works out for you though. Oh man, that shit's funny. A hot tip. I got a hot tip from someone on the bus. He said, all in on the Dodgers. All in on the Dodgers, baby. I'm just kidding. I don't know. So, the Dodgers? Holy shit. Maybe it's a sign. I was saying that before I even saw your message. Maybe it's a sign, bro. It might be a sign. That's crazy. Some old ass dude was telling me to put it all on Dodgers to win the series. That's fucking hilarious. I don't know anything about baseball, so that was just a coincidence, I think. That was just a real coincidence. Oh man, that's funny. Is it the World Series right now? I've never even really looked at base. I don't think I've ever bet on baseball in my life. Where is it? Futures, 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 futures. Where's the futures? Do they not call them futures here? Open season. Okay, that's why the futures aren't here yet. That makes sense. I'd want to see, like, I mean, I don't think I'd make the bet, but if the futures are decent, it could be good. The futures. Raul Rosas. Cho-wee-wee. What is this, a REIT? I'm good on that. I'm good on that. Audio I, A-E-Y-E. Oh, look, CRWV finally IPO'd. It's below the IPO price. Alright, Scott Spencer, I also gave you a chance, and now your name will never be seen ever again, so goodbye. I'm just gonna stop giving people chances, honestly. There's no more warnings anymore. If I see a troll, they're immediately getting clapped. I'm done being nice. I'm actually done being nice. Dude, this IPO is not going well, I don't think. Nobody's even coming in for the IPO. Nobody cares about this thing. Maybe if it starts going up, you'll see some people come in, but literally, right as it started IPOing, a bunch of people left. Oh, there was some people in here for it. So, we'll see. Corey's patience down? Nah, it's not you. It's definitely not you. I mean, unless you're the one making all the random accounts, then you're weird. But I don't think it's you. Can you explain an IPO? It's just how companies raise money, or a way to raise money. You just go public on the stock exchange and you get a bunch of money from investors, and then you use it for your operations. I don't really know I don't really know what you're looking for as far as an explanation. There's really not much else to it besides that. It's a very broad question. Initial public offering, yep. And as you like we read that article, they were supposed to be opening at $47 to $55 a share. It opened below 40, and they're offering what was it, like 32 million shares. Though it's only been 5 minutes, they've only sold 5 million shares so far. So it's very likely this is going to sell off. Usually you want to see the whole float get traded within the first like 5-10 minutes, or at least half within the first 5-10 minutes. I mean, you haven't even done a quarter yet, really. So there's a high likelihood it starts to sell off, but I don't know. IPOs are pretty hard to predict. That's just the only reference you can go off of, is how much they're offering. But it could still definitely go up, It definitely could still go up. We'll see though. It's just usually that's a rule of thumb. If it's not trading the float, then it's usually not a good IPO. Bad day to do the IPO. I mean, it's whatever. It's whatever. Never buy a ticker on IPO day unless you're a diehard for the company. Yeah, usually. I mean, you can day trade and like build a position. Like if you were to, if you were to buy this when it came out, you bought it like 39, you could have took a 70-cent profit right there. So if you bought like 100 shares, 100 shares would be, I think it's only $70 actually. $70, so you could have sold that and then you would have like 2 shares for free basically. So you can kind of play it like that, but yeah, for the most part you don't really even want to mess with these. They're pretty trash. And normally there would be a lot more people in here to see this IPO. You're not really seeing a lot here. There's some people here for the IPO, but if it was like a really hyped IPO, there'd be hundreds of people in here. But it's only semi-hyped, and I'm probably the only stream doing this. Oh no, there's a few. Oh wow, there's actually a lot of streams doing this now. Fucking okay. That makes sense also why we don't have a lot of viewers. Stock Market Live's doing it. If he's doing this, then you know everyone's gonna go to that because there's thousands of viewers and it's just more attractive, I guess. I don't know, but yeah, there's a little bit more competition too. There's like 5 or 6 streams that are streaming this. But yeah, not much hype here for this IPO. There's some interested people because you know we got over 20 people in here, but it's not it's not no Roblox or something. It's not no coupon. Buying a ticker on an IPO is more risky than buying GME at $50. Debatable, but somewhat I can agree. Am I at that age where I'm now the old baseball fan? No one else follows baseball. Baseball? Who watches that? That's a boomer sport. I'm just kidding. No, I don't know. I don't watch baseball. I don't watch sports really. Like the only sport I'll really watch is UFC, and I don't even watch that. Baseball's boring. I feel like I don't know. I don't. I'm not a really sport guy. I respect the sport obviously, but I could never sit and watch it. NBA is terrible now. I don't even remember the last time I watched NBA. The only reason I know about NBA is because the person I learned how to like day trade from, they're the ones who introduced me to sports betting as well. And they when the Warriors went on their like 3 year run or whatever it was, 5 years, I don't know, however long it was, but he made a bunch of money on that run. Crazy. Forgot to do a poll. Oh, well, it's a little late now, I think. It's fine. It's all good. I don't really know what I would poll anyway. LeBron versus MJ? Nah. Nah. Took over MLB and made it more exciting than ever. 2 Yankees game or 2 each year, but that's mainly because I like overpaying for beer and hot dogs after a hard week's work. Nice. That's funny. Better than no poll. I mean, it's pretty late into the day, and it's not really there's not a lot of traffic, so it's fine. I'm not too worried about it. Better than washing your $30 hot dog down with a $20 beer. Oh man, that's funny. That's good. I like that. Just tastes better when it's overpriced. It just tastes better when you're getting ripped off, you know? I gotta bail a little early today. Hey, you have a good weekend, Jared. Much love, bro. I appreciate you coming in and lurking every day. Have a good rest of your day, my man. See, I mean, and then I mean, hindsight, whatever. You also could have shorted this. You know, you could have played this resistance that it tested. You know, 6 different times, 3960, strictly just off of the IPO not trading even close to the amount of shares they're offering, and that like would have been a decent day trade based off of that metric. But I mean, hindsight, you know. But if it, like I said, like first like 5-10 minutes, this should have already traded like 15-20 million volume, but it's literally traded 5. Like that's not even a fourth of the amount of shares that have been offered. Like that's trash. It's probably going to pennies. I mean, eventually it'll go to a price people start buying it, but yeah, that's like for IPOs, that's the main thing you want to focus on is how many shares they're offering and the price. And I mean, this is a good example of a failed one. If you want to see a successful one, I mean, go watch some of the streams from 2021, those IPO streams. Those are successful ones if you want to see that. But yeah, this is a good example of a failed IPO, at least in the short term, you know. A very good example of it. And even though it didn't trade, you know, 15-20 million, you know, the 30 million, uh it still could have went up, but it's just way more unlikely because if people aren't willing to push the price up with that much volume or with, you know, with that many shares being offered and the volume's only at 5 million, like it's pretty apparent that it's going to sell off, or it's more likely, I guess I should say. A lot more likely that it's going to sell off than continue to go up because you know, if nobody's willing to buy the shares at this price, where else is it going to go? Short new IPOs, nah. You could have, you know, strictly just off of that volume metric, you could have shorted this by yourself and it would have been a good play, a good little day trade. It's a vertical stream, just a stream formatted for phone viewers. Pretty much, yeah. And it gets like people who are scrolling through shorts, they'll see your stream. Or sometimes it will suggest your stream. We winning yet? Oh, we been winning. I've been winning. All I do is win. What's up, Moose again? How's Mexico? Mexico. What's up, Robert? Shorts are forked. These fucking shorts. These fucking shorts, man. They fuck with the wrong crew. The Peaky fucking Blinders. You think you're gonna short against the Peaky fucking Blinders? You thought it wrong. You ain't gonna short my stock. You fucked with the wrong group. I'm here for Moas, baby. I'm here for Moas and nothing more, nothing less. Let's see if Red Moose Moas has begun. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. Whenever you see a god candle on GME, I don't know. It'd be interesting, I guess, but the play isn't a squeeze. The play is for a turnaround of the company, and maybe it squeezes. So it's not even something I would think. It's not even something I think about, literally. Just don't look at the rest of the daily candles from this week. Hola, what's up, Jedi? How you doing, bro? I haven't seen Kevin a minute. I think he was here yesterday, but there's just a lot more people here yesterday, so maybe he just skipped over his message or something. I don't know. I'm pretty sure he was here yesterday. If it wasn't yesterday, it was the day before for sure. You shorted against the Peaky fucking Blinders. You can't short my stock. You think you're gonna short my stock, boy? One sec, I gotta rinse my eyes out. Someone typed AMC and I read it. Oh, that shit's funny. Nah, bro. AMC and Gamestop are one and the same. That's what everyone tells me. They say AMC and GameStop are in the same basket. Nah, bro, they're in the same basket. They go up together, you know? They're in the same sectors. You know, AMC specialty retail and GameStop specialty retail. You know, they're both in XRT. Don't you know this, bro? Don't you get your information from Reddit? You should already know this. AMC, what's that? Between the lines? A Junkley said the other day, AMC holders be like, GME has earnings today, let's go. And then sure enough, they came piling in for the earnings call. Oh, yeah. That shit was funny, bro. That shit was funny. And then they probably all FOMO'd into GameStop and got absolutely wrecked. They're like, whoa, Moas is here. And then they got, Moas went the wrong way. Moas went the wrong way for them, unfortunately. AMC was the late poor man's alternative to GME. One AMC guy was a good dude, though. Sometimes it's not that bad. Sometimes they're okay. Sometimes they realize what they're betting on. But most of them don't. Most of them just blame Adam Aaron for their bad decision because they were too lazy to look into the financials and see that the company was trash. We Moas south, not north. Snorts tin. S&P down 2%. Damn. Damn. That's a big down day. Big down day. Saying they're attached to the hip is like, bro, look at the 5-year chart. I mean, I don't understand the AMC because there were so many stocks that squeezed back then. American Airlines, I can't think of them all off my name. That headphone one, frickin'. There's so many other ones. I can't think of them all on top of my head, but there's at least like 10 other stocks that squeezed during that time. So I don't know why AMC's the one people are like excited about. Doesn't really make sense. Maybe it's because it went like absolutely bonkers, but still, I don't know. It just doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. Long squeeze of 25. AMC is legit the poor man's alternative. Distraction play. That's what I think. I think I think GameStop's the true long-term play. The true long-term. BlackBerry. There's a bunch of them. GME is Bitcoin. All the others are altcoins. That's a good way to look at it. See, the volume kind of picked up on this core weave. I don't know when it happened, but now you're at 15 million. So somewhere around here, someone actually bought a decent amount of shares. But still, you've only traded half the thing, the offering or whatever. A very good example of a failed IPO. I like this. A very good example of it. I mean, in the short term, who knows what it does the next like month or so. But as far as for this moment as of right now, it's a failed IPO in my opinion. Strictly based off you haven't even traded the float. Oh. Next to someone, this smells like pot. It's the worst. That's funny. I mean, I like the smell, so. But I imagine someone who doesn't, I'm sure it's really annoying. Skunk died and you put it in your pocket? Are you turning into Vegas Matt, bro? Like, who's smoking cigarettes here? You turning into Vegas Matt? Those cigarettes. I hate cigarettes. I don't really like the smell of cigarettes either, personally, but I grew up around them, so like I'm kind of used to it. My whole family smokes cigarettes for the most part. So happy I got away from nicotine. Yeah, it's kind of a weird. I don't understand like nicotine addiction because nicotine doesn't like do anything for me personally. I really don't understand it. Used to smoke, so I feel the same way. I've never been like a smoker. Like, of course, I've smoked cigarettes. You know, it was always fun growing up to uh to steal some, you know, and think you're cool. But other than that, like, I've never been a smoker. More addictive than Huron, I was once told by a guy. Ooh, I don't know about all that, but maybe. Till buying. Love some tin, NFA. Well, I'm sure some people in the chat love the tin. You know me, I'm not really a tin guy, but uh yeah, I'm sure some people in the chat appreciate the tinfoil. Especially I know 6ix9ine does. 6ix9ine loves tinfoil. He got offended. Nick withdrawals are insane. Roy, what's up, Roy? Remember people would say kissing a smoker is like licking an ashtray, and I thought it was BS when I was smoking. Remember making out with a smoker after I quit? It's very real. Interesting. I've never done that. I don't really find cigarette like smoking attractive, so I don't think I would ever even like kiss a girl who smokes, to be fair. I think vaping's like super unattractive, to be fair. Like that, yeah, I'm not very attracted to that. It's kind of gross. Volume, and we stuck at 22. This CoreWeave IPO is pretty booty. Unless the volume just not updating in real time. I guess that's a possibility. It seems like it's updating. Finally reached half the float after about 30 minutes of trading. Hmm. Yeah, so this is IPOs. They're not very exciting. They're not very exciting. The only time it's exciting is when it's really hyped up and you get hundreds of people coming in here. Then it's kind of fun. It's always interesting to see people's takes on IPOs, because a lot of people like treat these like super seriously. So tired, I don't know. Guess you can't be going to sleep at 11. 12 o'clock only. Feels like I'm sleepwalking. Jeez. That's odd. That sounds weird. What's the market doing? Market's down 2%. NASDAQ, dude, NASDAQ's down pretty big. Same with the Russell. And, I mean, crypto's down a little bit. The core weave. Thinking about GME too much. I don't think you can ever think about GME too much. There's always something to think about. Crispy said a recession this year, but could be wrong. I mean, didn't we just post 2.4% GDP? So obviously that's not happening. I mean, that's quarter over quarter. So who knows what the year over year one will be, but recession, yeah. You and everyone else. The hard data doesn't agree with you. It's 64 and sunny here. It's so beautiful outside. Been running phone calls about the park. That sounds fire. That sounds fire, bro. Getting the sun, making the sales. That's fire. I don't care about the opinions of investors. I can go look at the data and physically see that a recession's not coming. Maybe in years down the road, maybe. But when you go look at the actual data, it doesn't agree with you guys. Ready for some bonus checks to roll in. Let's go. Let's go. Many people laid off. That's not what determines a recession. A recession is 2 negative quarters of GDP. Nothing more, nothing less. When you don't have a job that affects GDP, uh, how many people have gotten laid off? Like less than 1% of the whole United States? I don't know the number, but like, yeah, we'll see. Trying to predict a recession is hilarious. Hmm. IPOs, huh? This is this is what people live for, bro. They love coming and watching these IPO charts. People love this shit for some reason. I don't know why. I don't really understand it, but people love it. The Klarna one might be better. I feel like Klarna is a more well-known company. I thought I truly thought CoreWeave would be a little more hyped because it's like a Nvidia partner, but I guess people only care about Nvidia when it goes straight up. All the Nvidia hype died or something because it hasn't moved in like a month or two. It's the only thing I can assume. Stocks aren't interesting unless they're going straight up. For the mass, it seems like. If there's a recession, are you buying GME? What? That doesn't even make sense. I don't even think about that, Crispy. Don't even think about that. I'm what people call bullish. So I don't it's literally not even a thought in my mind. When that happens, I'll let you know. I'm not going to do anything. I'm going to do the same thing I've been doing for the past 10 months. People have been saying there's going to be a recession for years now. So, the numbers do not agree with you. So, it's not even something I think about. People's opinions don't make me act or think about certain scenarios. When the numbers start to show that there's a possible recession coming, I'll look more into it and I'll think more about it. But until that day, a recession isn't even something I think about or care about because the numbers don't align with what people are saying. So, when the actual real data agrees with you, then we can talk about this. But for now, this is all just a people's opinions that that don't even have any reason behind it. Let me get some data. I have data right here. Tradingeconomics.com. Real economic data from countries, from every country in the world. Real economic data, not stuff you see on the news that are just opinions and surveys. This is real economic data. GDP, United States. It looks like what does that say? It looks like we posted 2.4% growth. I don't know when this posts again, but I mean I'm just saying the data doesn't agree with anyone who thinks there's going to be a recession. So when we get the Q1 data, you know, when we get the Q1 data and it starts to point that way, then we can talk about it. But until that day, it's a waste of time to even think or talk about it because the market's already down. So what are you gonna do? Are you gonna just, even if there is a recession, does it really mean the market's gonna sell off? I bet the market. I would argue the market could go up during a recession. I would argue that doesn't even matter. We'll see what happens. I got a car now? What kind of car did you get? That's dope. What do you think about Larry Chang's tweet? I don't know. I don't have an opinion. I don't even have Twitter, so it's always funny going by the gold bull on Wall Street. There's always one or two people waiting to take photos at front of the bull, then a huge line of people to take photo with the balls. That's funny. That's funny. The market will sell off. We'll see. Okay. See, now that this IPO is going up, you're getting closer to trading the whole float. Maybe you'll start to see a little hype on it. Maybe. It depends if it like actually starts going up. If it just comes up here and rejects 40 again, that's whatever. A caddy. Caddy paint, caddy rims. Nothing fancy. 2012 SRX. Got it like 4K from an old lady. That's sick, dude. Beaters are the best. I mean, it's probably pretty nice, honestly. I imagine. It's pretty nice. But old cars are the shit, bro. Then you don't care what happens to it. Everyone today. What's up, Kristen? Moving day tomorrow. Let's go. Let's go. Moving. Moving all the way up. Doing all right, though. Just chilling. Watching this IPO because there's not much else to do. I mean, I should be doing insider buying, but who knows? It's kind of been a while since we've watched an IPO. Breaking 40. You're now up 2% since the opening of this IPO. And you've almost traded the float. You've traded almost 20 million shares, so you still got like 10 mil more share or 12 mil more shares to go before you actually trade the float. But yeah. Finally getting out the haunted house. That's exciting. That'll be fun. Are you gonna have a housewarming party? I stand corrected. This POS is moassing. Yeah, that's why you would day trade it. You wouldn't try to swing trade something like this. You just day trade it. Just take small little profits on it. That would be the way to do it. But yeah. I mean anyone who shorted right here just got stopped out. So we'll see if this if it's actually going to continue to go up. It's possible it's just stopping out shorts cuz you still haven't traded the float. It's kind of insane actually. It's kind of insane, but it doesn't mean it can't keep going up. I mean the expected IPO price was, 47 to $55, so you could I guess in some way expect it to go up to that price point, but I think you're just stopping out anyone who shorted when it first opened up for right now. I don't know, it's hard to say. IPOs are so random. That's why I don't trade them, or, this is the first time we've streamed one ever, so that's why I really don't stream them either, because I don't want people to FOMO into it thinking it's going to be some like good investment and then get absolutely clapped. Or vice versa. Selling Pokemon cards. Probably have a lot of parties. Nice. Party animal. A party animal. Hedge funds hedge. Yeah, someone posted that in here earlier. I just don't have tweets or whatever, bro. I don't put any weight on tweets or memes or people's opinions. Like, I don't care. I have my money in the stock. I have my bet in place. Everything else is secondary. Who's Larry Chang? He's on the board of GameStop. He's one of the first he's the first institutional investor to ever invest in a Chewy. Well, at least their company. I forget what the company's called. Venture Capital, I think, or something like that. Volition Capital. Ah, I put weight on Corey. I lift weight in the gym. That's all the weight I do. I think venture capital is the like what they call those firms. Is he trying to tell us something about the price action? Like I said, I don't know. I don't. Larry Chang's tweet doesn't like it doesn't do anything for me. Just because he tweeted about whatever, the price is still gonna do whatever it's gonna do. So, I don't know. I just don't. I just don't care. We'll see what happens. So the party's starting. Jay Crispy. None of that has to do with GDP. So, like I said, when we post a negative quarter of GDP, then we can have or a low quarter. It doesn't even need to be a negative. It could be like a 1% quarter. Then we can maybe have this conversation about recession. But everything you're putting here has nothing to do with the real definition of a recession. So, we'll see what happens. I haven't seen you haven't posted anything about imports or exports or anything that actually matters towards GDP. Maybe the jobs growth has a little bit of effect. The credit card debt doesn't matter, I don't think. That just means people are spending, which is good for GDP. It's the young one. It's all these the youngest ones who get the most American name. Indicators, though. I mean, the only indicator for a recession is GDP. Because that's what a recession is. That's the definition of a recession. 2 negative quarters of GDP. Yield curve has nothing to do with GDP either. All right, can we be done with this IPO? This IPO is pretty boring. Pretty boring. I'm gonna steal the title of this. And we'll take the tags. Boom. Perfect. All right. No more core weave nonsense. That was not as exciting as I thought it was going to be. So indicators matter. Well, I guess my question is, did you short all-time highs? If you're truly that bearish on the market, are you short from all-time highs? Because if you're not short, then I don't even know why you would have a bearish view. If I was bearish on the market, I would short it most likely. So that's all I can say about that. I really liked when you put Roaring Kitty talking about price going down yesterday. Yeah, there's only a couple streams like that where the price was like down big. Matches our current situation on the day. It's because I've watched them all. I kind of know which ones to look out for. I forget most of the things that get said, but for the most part, I know what I'm looking for. I should probably let's do insider buying. Let's continue with that. That's gonna be the move. Catch up with that, and then we'll watch these the frickin' trailers. Well, this looks like trash, so skip that. How is that up? That thing looks like absolute cheeks. And not good cheeks either. Nasty cheeks. Biotech, TrueBridge, TBRG. Have I done that? I have done that before. Healthcare, huh? Tile Shop, seen that. ORRF, financials, I'm good. Webtoon Entertainment, what's that? WBTN? The newer IPO, it looks like. Webtoon. Internet content. Operates a storytelling platform in the US, Korea, and Japan. Newer IPO. Could be an interesting company, but I'm not interested in IPOs. ECAT, bro. ECAT is always on here, I swear. What's up, Short Fridays? Hopefully you're doing good. Hopefully you're ready for the weekend. Does anyone have anything planned for this weekend? Anything exciting going on? Oh, this stock has been flat for many years. Immersion Corp. Development and licensing of haptic technologies that allow people to use their sense of touch to engage with and experience various digital products. Interesting. It IPO'd at $37, and it's been like 22 cents to $12 ever. I mean, we'll say like $3 to $12 for 15 years now. The range varies even further back you go. It's kind of wild. Kind of wild. I wonder what this thing's all about. Immersion Corp. Inability to timely file. No, 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 no. Naughty, naughty little boy. You're supposed to file your 10Ks on time, okay? Why you no file your 10K on time? What is this? What is this? You say you make money, but you no file 10K on time? What is this bullshit? This is bullshit. You must file your 10K on time, sir. Why have you not filed your 10K? What are you doing? I will not stand for this. You must file your 10K on time. I will not stand for this. I won't. The company's interesting, but why aren't they filing on time? Nah. I guess I'll track it. I would definitely never like buy or anything, but like I'm interested in what this is gonna do. Like, because it doesn't even look that bad. But it hasn't done anything for like 20 years. So, like, what's going on there? And it's had recent insider buying. Not like huge positions, but all of it's recent. Inability to timely file. Frickin' bums, dude. Frickin' bums, bro. The Roaring Kitty stream we watched yesterday is hilarious. Just the starting of it. He's got the diamonds and he's holding the paper bag. Like, that shit's hilarious, bro. I don't care who you are. That shit's funny, bro. Oh! I think we gotta rewatch that, actually. That shit's hilarious. I think it's a good rewatch. Just that one part. That shit's funny. I am not a cat. Where is it? 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 I forget which one it is. Where is it? Way to go. Seriously, where'd the... I can't find it. Maybe we're not gonna watch it, because I literally can't find it. Seriously, where is it? Jerry Maguire and Kitty meme video on YouTube is great. It also ends with a Bitcoin reference. Oh, you're talking about the... on the phone. I know what you're talking about, but yeah, I can't watch that. Has Bitcoin calling on the phone, I believe. If that's what you're referencing. So I can watch it this time instead of listening. I'm trying to find it. I don't know where it went. Oh, it's right here. Found it. Found it.
Make it. It's getting so heavy. Oh, I saw the bag. It's so heavy. Oh, it's my. Oh, I saw the bag. It's so heavy. Oh, heavy. Oh, I saw the bag. It's so heavy. Oh, it's my. You could use this for a workout these days. Oh. Oh. Cheers, everybody! Cheers! 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 We got lots to talk about tonight. I mean, we don't have much. We don't have much updated stuff, but
that shit's funny. I say we watch the next one. What happened to the next stream after that? What happened the next stream? Oh my good god. RIP headphone users, bro. RIP to all headphone users.
Just a little bit, because there ain't much going on today. Cheers, everybody. Get ready for an exciting 6-hour stream today where we can discuss the crazy, crazy price action.
I'll be right back real quick.
I'm just so excited to see everyone's take. I mean, I don't even know where to begin today. Let's see. Cheers, everybody. Gotta quiet today. Welcome, welcome. Hope everyone's having a nice week so far. there's not much new to what's today? Wednesday. There's not much news today. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Not much new to discuss. We'll probably be discussing a lot of the same stuff we've been discussing past couple of streams, following the quarterly earnings and everything like that. But today, flat day. Nothing's going on. Nothing. We're kind of in a wait and see approach. The market is, generally speaking, but also I assume us individually. So really, nothing happened today. Let's just cut right to the chase. Ain't nothing happening. Nothing significant happening today. Really, the only thing that's evolving, and this is important for my marginal analysis. My marginal analysis is just the price action. Like I finally felt today. Like now we got like a full week. We're a full week of price action following earnings, and we're just right back into that range you got there. But like now this is important. Like those first couple of days, you're like, I don't know. Let's just see what happens from here. And then it's that knee-jerk reaction, and then it evolves. And it's like, all right, this is kind of where we're at. And now I feel, I don't even know if I got the two. I got some of these things up here. Oh, yeah, actually, that's some news right there. But, like, I finally feel like at this point where that I think that if this trend were shifting, if we were no longer in this bullish uptrend, if Q3 broke the bullish thesis,
what did that tweet say?
I think
it said, if Q3 earnings had broken the bull thesis and or the knee-jerk price decline were indicative of a sentiment shift, GME should have sold off more aggressively. Instead, we're back to the uptrend, 50-day daily MA, with plenty of potentially bullish catalyst outstanding. Still early, we'll see. That's what that tweet says. I mean, granted, this is a, old video, but
if this trend were shifting, if we were no longer in this bullish uptrend, if Q3 broke the bullish thesis, as we were talking about, not that many folks on the stream thought that, but I'm just saying, just generally speaking, if that stuff had been broken, it should have been a much more aggressive sell-off. We said the same thing after Q2. I'm saying the same thing right here. We are, what is it? It's like a 15% move back to 16, 17. Like it's right there. And I just think if this stuff had been broken, which maybe not many of us bulls did. Cheers, everybody, right? Many folks many people disagreed, or we had some diverging views as to how the conference call went, what they were reporting and stuff. But for most of us, the bullish thesis wasn't broken, and I'll cheers to that tonight because the market is agreeing with that. So as it stands so far, right now, even 1 week is still early. I feel like at least I can kind of like voice an opinion on it. 1 week that initial reaction, maybe in a couple of weeks it sells off even more. The whole market tanks, GameStop goes with it. But as of right now, it held up, and I thought if like. Like, if it were...
I feel like this video is pretty relevant for right now, even though, it's not even the same thing.
It could have sold there was a great excuse, if you will, to sell off even more aggressively, and it didn't. And that strengthens the uptrend. It strengthens that move. That's why it's really important. I was saying when the market was selling off a couple of weeks ago, the second half of October, that was a good opportunity to see the strength of the uptrend, and it held up. It would have been just a market selling off, everything's tanking, you're going into the election, tremendous uncertainty. It would have done. We'd be like, yeah, okay, maybe it's not quite as strong of an uptrend as we were hoping, but it held. And then you get this, it's holding again so far. And that's good to see. It's good to see. It's above the 50-day moving average. It's right maintaining that upward trend, and that's really all you can hope for when there's no news being announced. There's nothing imminent, nothing. I know we got the ICR next year coming up, well, less than a month now. But in holiday readouts, but right now it's like if there's not much going on, all else equal, you like to maintain that trend. And I mean, we're at 14 after all this hoopla of the past week. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. So many of us have been after this huge decline. We've been in the single digits, low single digits, like And cheers to those longer term investors. It's like, how nice, how nice for a change. So as far as that's good to see. That's good to see. Was there anything else? This is just a clean... Did I have this? So we're right back into... I extended this just a little bit. There ain't nothing going on. That's it. We're between the $13 range. That seems like a nice, clean, round number as to where it wants to be. And then you got that mid-14 range. We're right in that Microsoft news. It's like the market's just like, give me something more. Where are we going next? And I just think... as far as incremental news things, you've heard me say this many times, I just think I tilt bullish on that stuff too. Certainly there are incremental bearish things that could come on, like Ryan Cohen walk. That would have like a short-term negative reaction on the stock price. Not that many of us think that's likely. But I mean, there are things. But I think by and large, there'd be more so bullish type stuff, right? Where Anyway, I've spoken about that many times. So right now, Marcus is like, this is a good range. It sold. Oh, well, we streamed up. This was Monday, right? Yeah, it was Monday. It was Monday that it kind of sold off. So we talked about that already. And now we're right back in there, and then that's it. But it really quiet. Oh, what was the volume today? Oh, real quiet. Ain't nothing happening. Ain't nothing. And then you go into that's just the clean one. If I back out, let me just see the. I don't think I pulled up the.
All right.
That's just the 5. Switch it to 15.
Is there any? I don't know. Not really.
The weekly. Oh, it's holding that 8-week. I thought that was kind of. Kind of cool. Holds that 8-week. Is that the 8-week? I think it's 8-week, right? I don't know. Sorry, I didn't get I didn't take a peek at that. And higher lows, right? I was one additional thing I tossed up there. Higher lows are right below the 20-day, above the 50-day. Higher lows. Everything just remains intact. I can't even believe I'm still talking about the charts. Boom. That's it. Just move on to the next thing. All right. The next thing was Jim Cramer. We obviously Jim Cramer must be watching. Is his show over right now? It's 7:00. Welcome, Jim Cramer. You must be tuning in now that we see that you're talking about GameStop.
Oh God. Rip headphones. R.I.P. to the headphone users, bro. GameStop Maguire. Where's the phone here? I forgot about this, bro. I forgot about that. That's crazy. That's some crazy tinfoil right there, bro. That's some crazy tinfoil. That's some crazy tinfoil. That's some tinfoil if I've ever seen some tinfoil. That's some tinfoil right there. That's some tinfoil if I've ever seen tinfoil, bro. Time traveler confirmed. I mean, MicroStrategy, like, when was this? When was this made? November 26, 2020. So this was 3 months before, or 3 months after MicroStrategy announced that they were going to do that. Very interesting. I think 3 months. August, September, October. Oh, 4 months. 3 months. Before MSTR. No, MSTR first announced that they were going to do that strategy on August 10th, 2020. And then their first convertible bond was June something, 2021. So this was after MicroStrategy announced that plan, but before they issued the convertible bond. Kind of interesting. Cheers! What's up, Fake Kitty? Fake Kitty in the chat. Roaring Kitty's stock chart account is Roaring Kitterton. Joseph Kitterton was a dude that took a helium balloon to 75,000 altitude and jumped, parachuted out. Interesting. What's up, Shadow? How are you guys? What's up, Hero of the Day? So slow today? I mean, it's good. It's good it's not selling off another 20%. It's a good thing that it's slow, I would say. It could be selling off another 20%. It could be selling off with the rest of the market, you know? But instead, it's flat. How am I doing? I'm alright. I'm just chilling. Back in 1959. Very interesting tinfoil there. Hopefully I don't get clapped just for showing this image, but very interesting Tintin. Stock charts. Let's see. Can we look up his thing? Rory Kittinger. How would I look it up? Am I able to look it up? All right, peace out, Shadow. Have a good day at work, bro. Never seen his charts? Nah. Bruh. I care about the mindset of Roaring Kitty. Everything else is whatever. I can look at a chart. It's pretty easy. Would have to Google and find through a Reddit post. Ah, rip. Why can't you look it up? It should be here. Public chart list? No. Rory Kittinger stock charts. Public chart list. It should be on here. Rory Kittinger. Am I spelling it right? I think I'm spelling it right. I guess Reddit it is. I was trying to avoid going to Reddit, but I guess whatever. 9 months ago. Looks like a chart to me. On his YouTube channel or in the description. I'll check. What's up, Kristen? Rory Kittinger. Oh wait, what am I doing? Rip headphones. RIP to the headphone users. Not in the details. I guess we'll just do this video. Nothing there. Let's see, what about any of these live streams? I don't see it. It's just a few different time frames, RSI and GME compared to the SPY for the most part. Oh, I can do that. That's easy. I don't know if you can do it on TradingView, though. I only know how to do it on Thinkorswim. $10 months ago. Last update, 26 April 2024. God, that volume. That volume's insane. Why is that highlighted? How come it said it was only updated April 2024? Like, why is this why is it? It's all interesting. Like, why is that highlighted if it was updated April 24? Like, it shouldn't even. Very odd. No, that's monthly. What is this? 11/28. Corey's self-creating and huffing tin by himself. I mean, I'm just looking at charts. It's not really, there's not really much to looking at charts. It's pretty simple. Looking at lagging indicators that don't really mean anything. There's really not much to it. Dear Diary. Dear Diary. Snorting Tid. I don't even think this is this even like his actual thing? Who knows? Who knows? I don't get how like I would just look this up. Like why was I only able to find it through that? It's kind of odd. Kinda odd. Like you should be able to just find it here. Realistically. I found it. Oh, it's literally the same one. Literally the same one. Okay, at least I know how to find it. At least you don't have to go on Reddit to find this. You just gotta be, you just gotta know how to navigate this website, I guess. I wonder if he'll update it again here in a year. Or not a year, but here next month. I wonder if we'll get another update. That'd be kind of cool. That could be cool. Fractals is a thing. Yeah, fractals don't work though. They do not work. Was typing as you were saying it. What was I doing again? Oh yeah. So you can I think compare, I want to say. And you can apply that. And if we go on the daily here, I mean, look how assuming this is accurate, look how undervalued the GameStop is compared to the SPY. It's kind of interesting. And also the movement comparison. Like there's the COVID crash right here. Like GameStop's been below the SPY for a long time. And if there's ever going to be a point where GameStop catches up with the SPY, I mean, you're looking at least $100, which is pretty insane. 90 to 100. I mean, even if the S&P sells off crazy, you're still looking at like $80 if like this catches up with the S&P at some point. Assuming this chart's right, who knows if this is actually like legit or not. I don't really trust the comparison thing here. But I mean, historically, Well, at least the squeeze here. That's like when you caught up with the SPY the last time it hit its peak, basically. Or a little bit before it hit its peak last time. Kind of interesting. Just kind of interesting. I mean, what is a what does max available look like? Seems like I mean, throughout history, I mean, GameStop's lagged the S&P and then it randomly catches up with it. It seems like in '08 it did it. I mean, this is when it first IPO'd back here, but it was pretty even with the S&P for, for the first like year, and then they diverged. '08 happened, they catch up again. Then they're moving together. And then this, then 2010 to fucking 2021 basically. Complete divergence until the squeeze. And now, I mean, the S&P was following GameStop for a while, still a little bit above it, but now you're at another huge divergent point. So it's pretty interesting. On 420 aka Easter. That'd be interesting. The resurrection of Kitty. But yeah, overall, like, you're just stuck in this long-term down channel. But if you ever like, that's what I thought was gonna happen on earnings here. I thought you were gonna finally break out of this channel for the first time, but it didn't happen. You just rejected it. So you're just still stuck here. I mean, from a technical, chart perspective, we definitely could go back to like $12 and then, you definitely see a significant bounce there if that happens, but I don't know if it's going to sell off like that. I don't know. It's hard to say. That'd be crazy. But you would, even if it does, you would expect a big bounce because historically this trend line has seen, I mean, insane bounces. Absolutely insane. But I guess ideally you don't go and test that. Ideally. Because as of right now, it's just the battle of short-term traders. Besides yesterday. Yesterday is the first time I was like, damn, that's like a legitimate long-term short. I mean, and of course, January 14th, like that was a pretty legitimate long-term short. It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. It's very rare you see that. Or what I perceive to be a long-term short, I guess. Here when the stock was going up, it's more likely it was just people taking profits. Maybe it was long-term shorts positioning as well, but yeah, wild. If you're not counting January 14th, I mean, this is actually the first time you've seen a long-term short position. And a big one, too. A big boy. Hold up. Crucified that Friday. Maybe I'll get puts. Interesting. There were way too many January 17th call options in the money. I think January 14th was someone saving their ass with shorts. Maybe. I don't know. Or maybe that was the plan, is to screw everyone over who were moon men. Because you know nobody took profits back then. I don't even think I really did. I think I maybe took like, I don't even know if I took profits. I might have took like maybe 200 shares off the table, but I don't even think I took profits. So I can't imagine anyone else taking profits if I didn't. Just, obviously, some people took profits, but I saw a lot of people like during, a little bit after June, I saw so many people buying options because I was pretty active on Twitter back then. I saw so many people buy long-term options back then, so it would make sense for the market to absolutely screw all of those people over. And I don't look at it. I don't look at it like short saving their ass. I look at it like screwing buyers over. I don't think. I mean, if you, yeah, I don't think they need saving if they're able to rip the price down 25% in one day. I don't think. I don't think they need saving. I think the buyers just got absolutely fucked over. But yeah, you're pretty right. Could have been a lot of profit taking too as well. People in the money who have been sitting on that position forever and made a few 100% or whatever. Everyone thought it was going nuclear in January. Kind of funny. Yeah. Yeah. I said many times back then that this is where the real gamble continues, or the real gamble begins, and it certainly began. The real gamble certainly began. Kind of interesting. Need to change the ticker to the SPY, I think. I think that'll be better. Yeah, there you go. See, that's a little less skewed. The SPX was a little weird. The SPY is a little more accurate, I feel like. Yeah, when you're on the 4-hour here, you correlate with the SPY a lot better than the SPX. Yeah, I think that SPX was a little weird. But yeah, I think this chart's just weird because when I blow it up to 10 years, the tip top of the S&P is $100 for GameStop, but then when I take it to 5 years, or not 5 years, but when I take it to a year, it's 40. So I just don't think this comparison is accurate. I don't think that's accurate. $34 range will be a very interesting spot when we get back there. Oh yeah, dude, 30 in general is going to be interesting. You've seen massive selling. Like if it starts to push volume and we start trading into the 30s like fast and with velocity, it could get pretty nasty. Pretty nasty. A lot of stops up there. Lots and lots of stops. I'm sure there's a lot of stops to the downside too, but I mean, I don't know. Couple days, weeks tops. Yeah, but you were also, that's the first time you were seeing institutional institutions buying the stock and with like large money. There was whales every single day, October to January, on Whale Wisdom. Pretty much every single day there was whales, and then it just stopped. That's what made me so bullish to begin with, is like seeing all the big money piling into the stock. Like that's literally what made me bullish for a while. I mean, of course the story is like where it started, but when I started, watching the 1 minute chart every day, and there was multiple days, at least like one day every week where the stock just went crazy, like up a dollar or two for a little bit. It was like, I don't know, it was wild watching that money pour into the stock. And you really haven't seen that in a long time, besides on the short side. Now it's shorts piling into the stock. So what's going to happen when what's going to happen when whales start buying again? I don't know. You guys still have high hopes for GME? Bro, it's been 10 months. Why you think my opinion's going to change because of a little 25% sell-off? That's crazy. My opinion's not going to change till this shit goes to zero. We need this volume when we get in the 30s again. I mean, obviously that's not a real thing. We had the most volume you've ever had and couldn't even break 30. So obviously volume's not the thing that makes you go up to higher prices. I think that's a very it's a common misconception, I think. A lot of people think that you need volume to get up to higher or lower prices, but I don't agree with that, and I never have. We went from $20 to 34 with basically no volume on most of those days. Yes, but I've been waiting for a profitable Q4. I was hoping to see one this year. I had the mindset when it was profitable, Ryan Cohn would reveal the plan. I was almost right and close enough. I didn't want to add till it was profitable. Interesting. Oh, it's profitable. Next year the business might be profitable on top of it, which could be cool. But where the stock goes in the short term, who knows? I mean, it's good that it keeps holding 20. As long as we hold 20, I would say that's, the bullish trend still intact and everything's good. But if we start really selling off here, I mean, the short-term price action is booty. But yeah, if we hold 20, that'll be great. That will be great, because then you just, you created a higher high sort of right here. You would create a lower low when you compare it back to September or August to October. This would be the perfect spot to start climbing up into the 30s again, if you were bullish, I guess. If it starts selling, below 20, that kind of, I mean, you still have up until like 1880, 1875 at the real bottom. So you do have a little bit more room downward that you could go and still have the bullish trend intact. But ideally you'd want to see it start going here, I think. We'll see though. Who knows? Short-term price action. Whatever. That's just the only thing I can say is if you want to keep the longer term bullish trend from August, like that's really what you're looking for, is for us to not really sell much lower than 19. And also we pass through that price again, the 25 to 26 price. The stock, gets really volatile when it passes through that price. So, is it going to continue to sell, or are we going to go back up and cross that price again and see that volatility again? I don't know. It's a lot of questions. A lot of questions, but we'll find out, I'm sure. I'm sure we'll find out. I'm sure we'll find out. What if you have 94 million in volume and it's all buys? I mean, I don't know how realistic that is, but how about your money, guys? He mad at you? It's whatever. It's whatever. I already kind of knew they were going to be profitable. I'm honestly surprised the stock hasn't moved. Like, I guess the market expected them to be profitable as well, more than I thought, even though nobody was talking about it. I really think the stock should be much higher at this point, but my opinion doesn't matter. The stock's gonna do whatever the stock's gonna do. 2190. He had him sell my JD position and buy Jimmy. He asked if I was suicidal, drunk, kidnapped. You were like, nah, baby. This is the bet of the century. This is the bet of the next decade, baby. That's the beauty about GameStop right now. Even if it does, by some weird thing, even if it does go back to like $10, you only lost 50%. If you're aiming for a 5-10x, like losing 50% is not really that big of a deal. He's on the phone pounding the table. Oh, he'll be happy if it hits. Support at 34 because people bought and have not sold? No, what? There's no support at 34. There's a resistance at 34, and resistance can turn into support, but there's no support at 34. There's no support at 30 either. That's resistance. And that could have been part of the reason why you had such a big sell-off yesterday. You tapped 30, a price where a lot of traders are trapped, along with the big shorts, along with the big short that sold. At least that's what it seems like. All the people who are trapped, they sell for break even or maybe, a little bit of a loss. The short the fuck out of it. All the people who FOMO'd in start to panic, they sell. It's a combination of a lot of factors. It's kind of what realistically, this move was kind of expected for me. Like, I kind of assumed this move would happen back here. I don't know if I ever like talked about it or anything, but in my mind, there's a lot of trap traders here. A lot of trap traders. And trap traders help the shorts. People who FOMO in help the shorts. Trap traders get out, it's a trifecta of people selling. Trap traders, people who are shorting, and people who FOMO'd in and are losing because they FOMO'd in. It's a, big combination of a lot of factors. Could be the reason why it sold off so much. But you can also look at it on the downside, Like it doesn't only apply to the upside. There's a lot of people who shorted the stock, 22 to 20. There's a lot of people who are trapped in shorts down here in 20 to 22. Granted, we've tested them before already, so like obviously they're not as strong as the shorts up here at 30, but or all the people who bought up here in 30. But if anyone who shorted here, 20, even 25 to 20, they got absolutely wrecked for 3 months straight. And anyone who shorted here too in May and June, there might have been people who were shorting here after this little squeeze right here. Anyone who shorted 23 to 18.3 in this little area, like they're trapped on the downside. So we're kind of just, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Is it going to go below 20 or is it going to go below 30? We'll see. We will see. As of now, it looks like shorts are in control, but if it can move 25% on the downside, I think it can move 25% on the upside too. GameStop's the next Forever 21 or MicroStrategy or Robinhood. I saw that, but I don't read articles like that. I did see that headline. Why did I even open my account? Oh yeah, to do the comparison thing. So where's our support? I mean, you're at it. But it doesn't mean that doesn't support, one man's supports another man's resistance. So doesn't mean it's going to hold. It can still sell through support. I mean, if you want me to be like 100% honest how I feel, I think you lost your support. I don't think there's any support for this stock anymore because of this crypto move. There's no more support for it until they actually start implementing the move and it proves to be successful. I don't know if anyone's going to buy into this. We'll see. But the stock market hates crypto. And they're not going to act until they see that this move is successful, I don't think. I don't know though. That's how I feel. You don't have big money behind you on the buy side anymore, really. At least for now. I mean, this the 22 on the time of sales is insane. Look at that. That's the 22 on the time of sales is kind of nuts, but doesn't really mean a lot. We'll see what happens, man. We will see what happens. And the bond offering will be completed on Tuesday, so that could be good, maybe. I mean, let's do that. Sort it by 1,000 shares. Oh yeah, I was actually on my account yesterday when this 2096 thing hit, and it didn't even show up on the time of sales. So I don't know how people on Reddit are getting that price on the time of sales when it doesn't even show up. It's kind of interesting. Maybe it works on like Webull or something. Wonder if the stock reacts the same way that it has when the at the monies have completed. Maybe. Possible, I guess. I don't know. As long as we hold 20, I guess that's all you can really hope for. Chewy and GameStop are kind of inversing again, somewhat. They tend to do, like, when I was holding GameStop and Chewy together, they tended to inverse a lot. So that's kind of interesting. Does it mean I think Chewy's going to sell off? I don't know. Probably not, but who knows? Anyone here from the MSTR community? Nah, just that Felix. I wish that Felix dude came back. He's he had some good that was a good suggestion for that Michael Saylor video. Very good suggestion. Said something about bonds on Tuesday. Am I missing something? That's just when the conventional notes, when they're supposed to be done with the buying or whatever. Real question is, do I sell Chewy for GameStop? Like, obviously I believe in Chewy and I think Chewy's gonna crush, but like the upside on GameStop is insane if it works out. Actually insane. YOLO it, not financial advice. YOLO. Dope is YOLO. We'll see. I'll give it a while. I'll give it a while. I like Chewy. You know what? I don't know. I don't know. Only way to get the Lambo? I mean, not really. There's many ways to get a Lambo. I could probably go get a Lambo right now. Someone would give me a loan for 100K, I'm sure. Or 150. I'd get a used Lambo. It wouldn't be no like Urus or anything like that. It'd be some shitty used Lambo, but I could get a Lambo. GME MSTR. Interesting. I think GameStop's going to be better than MSTR. They probably won't acquire as much Bitcoin because MSTR is already so far ahead, but I think GameStop's going to be way better. Assuming it works, you know. Assuming it works. We are AMC to MSTR. That's funny. Where's the info on bonds for Tuesday? Investor relation website. It's hard for me to want to sell my Chewy because I like it so much. It's so good. I mean, it hasn't been good for the, past few months, but like, Chewy, bro. It's Chewy. Des Ryan, what's up? Sup, dude? Sup, dad? What's up? Chewy crushes. Yeah, but Chewy's also like, when you compare GameStop with Chewy, GameStop has so much more going for it. Chewy's just a nice, consistent, solid company. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know. I don't know. Sailor's my hero. So the drop from a site came here to find you. Hats and glasses off. This is serious business. Nah, we're just chilling. Well, you don't have to gamble everything. I mean, what's the point? What's the point of a? What's the point? What's the point of slow and steady at this point? Honestly. Does it really win the race? I don't know. I think I'm just gonna do it, honestly. I've been thinking about it for a while. Of course, I'm gonna be upset if Chewy goes up, but I guess ultimately I don't really care. That looks like trash. Yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna do it. Why not? I'll probably regret it, but I also don't care. I don't give a shit anymore. Bye, Chewy. It was nice holding you for a really long time. I love you. I'll miss you. But I'm buying 100 shares of GameStop. There you go. There you go. Bye, Chewy. Bye, Chewy. I love you. I'll miss you. I'll miss you, Chewy. I'll miss you. Hopefully we'll meet again one day. Hopefully I'll be able to purchase you at a lower price or something. Because I definitely will. But I probably won't be able to. I'm sure it's going to go up now. I'm sure it's going to go up. They posted the best earnings I've ever seen in my life. Not really, but GameStop's going to post the same profit as Chewy next year. Or, you know, maybe like 100, 200 mil below it, but it's going to be close. It's going to be close. Chewy would be a good stock. Yeah, I realize that, but when you have a 30 over 3,000 shares of GameStop and 150 on Chewy, I don't think Chewy's gonna save you from downside. You're better off buying some options or something. Yeah, believe me, I know Chewy's a good company. I'm not blind. I used to hold over 1,000 shares of Chewy with my with, you know, like 1,500 shares of GameStop. It was a very disappointing time. It was a very disappointing time in life when I sold my Chewy for GameStop. Alright, well, that's that. I guess I'm done with this account for now. Hey, at least I got some cash now. Got a decent amount of cash from that Chewy sale. Now I have I could buy 50 more shares of Chewy, or GameStop, but whatever. We'll see what happens. I don't really care at this point. Either GameStop's gonna work or it's not. At this point I give zero shits. Zero fucks given. See if it bounces from 75. Wasn't that late January? No. I sold my Chewy when Chewy was at like 26, 27, and GameStop was at like 23. So I sold all my Chewy at like 26, 27, and bought a bunch at like, I think like, I don't know exactly how many shares, but a lot of shares of GameStop at 23. And then Chewy went to $40. I mean, GameStop went up to 34 as well, but yeah, disappointing stuff. Disappointing stuff. But I mean, now, I just sold 150 Chewy shares at $32 and GameStop's at 22. So I would say that's pretty positive, I guess. Inula, what's up, Akanula? Hope you're doing good. The more you hyper focus on something, the more it'll evade you like a predator and its prey. The more you disregard it, the more likely it is to approach you. Wise words, maybe. Maybe. I like the maybe at the end. That's funny. I agree with that. It's a law of attraction, right? What you think about happens. Hey, you want to know what's funny? There's an insider buy for MSTR. Very interesting. An insider buy for MSTR. Only 500,000. It was on 324. But interesting. Yeah, there's been a few insider buys. A lot of insider selling, but you've had a few insider buys here. Small, but it's by the CEO. Oh wait, no, he bought 500. Bruh, what the heck? What's happening here? That tripped me out. 500K is plenty. Oh, it's a good amount, but when you compare it to the sells, 5 million, 1 million, 9 million, 7 million, 11 million, 12 million, 14 million, 500K is nothing when you're looking at the sales. How did they buy it at 85 though? That makes no sense. Oh, bonds. The bonds, I bet. I wonder. Let me see. I wonder if that's them buying the bonds. Represent shares purchased through a direct share program in connection with unwritten public offering of strategies. 10% Series A perpetual Strife preferred stock. Ah, it's preferred stock. Okay. They talked about this in the thing. These shares were purchased at the public offering price of $85 per share. Crazy. Crazy. These guys picked up these shares $85 a piece because of the bonds, and the stock's trading at 329. Or preferred stock, not bonds. They got these from preferred stock, which I don't necessarily understand preferred stock. We should probably look it up. I spelt that wrong for sure. Preferred stockholders have higher claim to dividend or asset distribution than common stockholders. The details of each preferred stock depends on the issue. Understanding preferred stock. Preferred shareholders have priority over common stockholders when it comes to dividends, which generally yield more than common stock and can be paid monthly or quarterly. These dividends can be fixed or set in terms of benchmark interest rate, like the London Interbank Offered Rate, and are often quoted as a percentage in the issuing description. Adjustable rate shares specify certain factors that influence the dividend yield, and participating shares can pay additional dividends that are reckoned in terms of common stock dividends or the company's profits. The decision to pay the dividend is at the discretion of the company's board of directors. Unlike common stockholders, preferred stockholders have limited rights, which usually does not include voting. Preferred stock combines features of debt in that it pays fixed dividends and equity, in that it has potential to appreciate in price. This appeals to investors seeking stability in potential future cash flows. Types of preferred stock. All of types of preferred stock are exactly that, preferred stock. However, not all preferred stocks are the same. Each may or may not have different features that make them more or less favorable compared to others. Prior preferred stock. Prior preferred stock refers to the order in which preferred stock is ranked when considered for prioritization for creditors or dividend awards. Though regular preferred stock and prior preferred stock both hold precedence over a common stock, prior preferred stock refers to an earlier issuance of preferred stock that takes priority. For example, if a company can only financially afford to pay one tier of shares its dividend, it must start with its prior preferred stock issuance. Preference preferred stock. Preference preferred stock is considering the next tier of stock in terms of prioritization. Though it falls behind prior preferred stock, preference preferred stock often has greater priority compared to other issuance of preferred stock. If there are multiple tiers of preference preferred stock, each issuant is usually given its rank, most senior, second senior, etc. Perpetual preferred stock. Some types of preferred stocks have a fixed end date in which, much like a bond, the original capital contributor is returned to shareholders. In most cases, preferred stock is considered perpetual. This means that the initial capital invested will not be returned. An investor must sell their shares at their choosing to redeem the shares. Interesting. I think that's the one MSTR is using, as far as at least that's the one that sounds most similar. But there's a lot of them. Convertible preferred stock. In most cases, convertible preferred stock allows a shareholder to trade their preferred stock for common stock shares. The exchange may happen when the investor wants, regardless of price of either share. Once the exchange has occurred, the investor has relinquished its rights to trade and cannot convert the common shares back to preferred stock. Convertible preferred stock usually has predefined guidance on how many shares of common stock it can be exchanged for. It could be that one too. Possibly. Sup, Caitlin? Cumulative preferred stock. If a company issues a dividend, it may issue cumulative preferred stock. This means that should a company issue a dividend but not actually pay it out, that unpaid dividend is accumulated and must be made in a future period. It is also important to note that preferred stock takes precedence over common stock for receiving dividend payments. This means that a share of cumulative preferred stock must have all accumulated dividends from all prior years paid before any of the other lower tier shares can receive dividend payments. Oh, that's interesting. Non-cumulative preferred stock. It's worth pointing out that some preferred stock may explicitly state that it is non-cumulative. This means that if a company does not pay a dividend in a given year, that missed dividend is not directly made up in a future period. Dividends are treated as year to year. Any prior period does not carry over and does not hold weight into the order of who gets paid what. This type of stock is common in banking, as there are international rules that dictate how certain capital is classified by regulators. Participating preferred stock. In some years, a company may decide it cannot financially afford to issue a dividend. However, participating preferred stockholders may still be entitled to a dividend. These participating dividends may be tied to company achievements, such as total sales, earnings, or specific margins. A participating preferred stockholder may also earn these types of dividends on top of what the company issues as normal dividends, assuming the company has enough finances to make all payments. Yeah, so I think it's one of these two, either preference or perpetual. At least that's what it seems like. Or perpetual or convertible, I believe, actually. But I don't know. While preferred stock and common stock are both equity instruments, they share important distinctions. First, preferred stocks received a fixed dividend, as dividend obligations to preferred shareholders must be satisfied first, which I believe it did say in that filing. It said 10% or something like that. Common stockholders, on the other hand, may not always receive a dividend. A company may fully pay all dividends, even prior years, to preferred stockholders before any dividends can be issued to common. Second, preferred stockholders typically do not share in the price appreciation or depreciation to the same degree as common stock. The inherent value of preferred stock is the ongoing cash proceeds that investors receive. Common stock, on the other hand, are more difficult to value. However, because they are not tied to semi fixed payments, investors hold common stock for the potential capital appreciation. Lastly, the two types of equity have different terms or conditions. Preferred stockholders typically have no voting rights, whereas common stockholders do. Preferred stockholders may have the option to convert shares to common shares, but not vice versa. Preferred shares may be callable, where the company can demand to repurchase them at par value. Preferred stock also receives better treatment during liquidations. Preferred stock is often compared to bonds because both may offer recurring cash distribution. However, as there are many differences between stocks and bonds, there are differences between preferred equity as well. In terms of similarities, both securities are often issued at face value or par value. This value is used to calculate future dividend payments and is unrelated to the market price of the security. Then, companies may issue dividends, similar to how bonds issue coupon payments. Though the mechanism is different, the end result is ongoing payments derived from an investment. There are still many differences between the two. Preferred stock dividend payments are not fixed and can change or be stopped. However, these payments are often taxed at a lower rate than bond interest. In addition, bonds often have a term that matures after a certain amount of time. There is theoretically no end date to preferred stock. In addition, there are considerations to make regarding the order of rights should a company be liquidated. In most cases, debt holders receive preferential treatment, and bondholders receive proceeds from liquidating assets. Then preferred shareholders receive distributions if any assets remain. Common stockholders are last in line and often receive minimal or no bankruptcy proceeds. There's a lot to this, but typical buyers of preferred stock. Preferred stock comes in a wide variety of forms and are generally purchased through online stockbrokers by individual investors. The features described above are only the more common examples, and these are frequently combined in a number of ways. A company can issue preferred shares under almost any set of terms, assuming they don't fall afoul of law or regulations. Most preferred issues have no maturity dates or have very distant ones. Institutions are usually the most common purchasers of preferred stock, especially during the primary distribution phase. This is due to certain tax advantages that are available to them, but they are not available to individual investors. Because these institutions buy in bulk, preferred issues are a relatively simple way to raise large amounts of capital. Private or pre-public companies issue preferred stock for this reason. Preferred stock issuers tend to group near the upper and lower limits of the creditworthiness spectrum. Some issue preferred shares because regulations prohibit them from taking on any more debt or because they risk being downgraded. On the other hand, several established names like General Electric, Bank of America, and Georgia Power issue preferred stock to finance projects. Advantages. A preferred stock is a class of stock that is granted certain rights that differ from common stock. Namely, preferred stock often possesses higher dividend payments and a higher claim to assets in the event of liquidation. In addition, preferred stock can have a callable feature, which seems that the issuer has the right to redeem the shares at a predetermined price, and date is indicated in the prospectus. In many ways, preferred stock share similar characteristics to bonds, and because of this, they're sometimes referred to as hybrid securities. Who buys preferred stock? Preferred stock often provides more stability and cash flow compared to common stock. Therefore, investors looking to hold equities but not overexpose their portfolio to risk often buy preferred stock. In addition, preferred stock investors receive favorable tax treatment. Companies issuing the preferred stock does not receive a tax advantage. However, institutional investors and large firms may be enticed to the investment due to its tax advantages. What is an example of a preferred stock? Consider a company is issuing a 7% preferred stock at $1,000 par value. In turn, the investor would receive a $70 annual dividend or $17.50 quarterly. Typically, this preferred stock will trade around its par value, behaving more similar to a bond. Investors who are looking to generate income may choose to invest in this security. The most common sector that issues preferred stock is the financial sector, where preferred stock may be issued as a means to raise capital. Can you lose money on a preferred stock? Like any other type of equity investment, there are risks of investing, including the loss of capital you invest into the company. Preferred stock have specific features different from common, so they may perform differently. However, both investments are reflections of the performance of the underlying company. Should the company begin to struggle, this may result in a loss or decrease in value in the preferred stock. What is the downside? Though preferred stock often have greater rights and claims to dividends, this type of investment often does not appreciate in value as much as common stock. In addition, preferred stockholders have little to no say in the operations of the company, as they often forego voting capabilities. Okay, interesting. I kind of get it, I guess. I lost my place, though. IMMR. Oracle, I'm not going to look that up. Not going to look that up. Damn. Oh, yeah, that thing reverse split. ACNT. Whoops. That looks interesting. Have I done this before? No. Straight into the insider buying, I guess. Damn, you only have 30 minutes of the market left? That's crazy. Today's kind of flying by. This thing doesn't look that bad. Oh, small company, though. RIP. RIPs in the chat for them. Oh, well. Front View REIT, I'm good on that. United Bank Share, don't care about that. REIT, don't care. Bank Corp, Strategy. CDXS, I'm pretty sure I've done that one. No? I swear we've looked that up before, at least. CDXS. I swear we've looked that up. 229 million. Yeah, I think. Guy sounds like my money guy. All these choices. I'll take the one with the most upside, please. I want risk, baby. Give me some of that risk. That sweet, delicious risk. I want that volatility, baby. What? 10% a year? Get that shit out of here. GameStop's going to the moon! What is up with all these companies, bro? There's no good insider buying. There's a decent amount, but nothing good. Inability to timely file? Ugh, gross. Gross. Sinclair, we've looked that up. Credit funds. Energy, EU. EU. Haven't done that. There's 30 people here. Welcome. 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 Hopefully y'all are doing good. Hopefully you're excited for the weekend. Let's go. It's like the insiders are bearish right now. Unbelievable. Yeah, they're all buying small companies and energy and shit. Kind of interesting. There really hasn't been like any insider buying. Kind of weird. Good lord, that looks like booty cheeks. I'm gonna say no on that. But it's like all these like trash companies on here. It's kind of weird. Like sometimes you can make money on trash, but it's almost like the market's expecting a rotation into value or something. But at the same time, the market looks so bad. So it's like, is that the case? I don't know. And the Ulta CEO about 500K worth of shares. Jack. I swear I've done that one. Hit the road, Jack. Leisure. That looks like booty, but it used to be expensive, so I'm assuming the financials are trash. No, they're not even that bad. Like, they're declining, but I don't know. I don't know why the market clapped this so hard. It doesn't look terrible. Small company and whatever, but hit the road, Jack. Don't you coming back. No more. No more. No more. Hit the road, Jack. No more. No more. No more. This will be some quick insider buying if continues to go this way, which I'm perfectly okay with. Chat dead. Yeah, a bunch of lurkers. Bunch of lurkers. Or bots, who knows? Who really knows? Did I spell that right? Leisure. Leisure. I guess they just like watching the insider buying. I don't know. It's not very exciting, but I guess you get to learn something, sort of. MSTR people watching us GME apes like zoo animals? Like zoo animals? Round 1, fight. Win Resorts, 1.3 million insider buy. The win? I never checked the win. Start freaking out. Beach chest. I don't have any bananas. So I can't eat a banana right now. Look at the GameStop investor in his natural habitat as he researches other companies that he'll never buy as his shares decline. Let's see how he responds. I don't know what's this. Oh, shit. Lurk mode. Gotta cram 8 hours of cleaning into 30 minutes before my girl gets home. Damn. Run it, baby. Run it. The win doesn't look that bad. I'll track the win. I still think MGM's the best one out of all of them, but I'll track the win. Why not? Decent amount of insider buying on the win. You had a 2 million buy like a couple weeks ago too. People are bullish on gambling. You've seen resorts and casinos on insider buying a few times. Bullish on gambling. GameStop's kind of like gambling, in a way. You gamble on Pokemon, you gamble on Bitcoin. GameStop's kind of like gambling. Sort of. Stocks that he'll never buy. Exactly. I mean, maybe one day. Maybe one day all this research won't be for nothing. But for now, it's kind of pointless. I mean, I guess it's good practice, right? I was able to predict what GameStop was going to post pretty accurately, so I guess it wasn't a complete waste of time. I mean, I didn't predict it to the exact dollar, but 120 million was pretty close. Pretty close. Especially when there was no analysts or anything predicting that, or like giving a anything like that. I would say that's pretty good. Pretty good analysis. Where am I? Damn, I don't even want to finish this. Titan machinery. 15 minutes. All right. We'll get to 326 and then I'm going to stop there. I'm just learning about stocks, so GameStop's 100% a gamble bet to me. I mean, that's really all it is. The stock market, you know, there's things for consistent upward, but that's for rich people. And if you want to get rich the slow way, I guess it works. Like, I'm not going to say it doesn't work, but I think this is compelling. Was that Titan? Yeah, nice. Have I never tracked this? That one looks good. Titan machinery. That one looks like really good, kind of. End of the day, though, like, stocks in general are pretty risky. There's a lot of stocks that are down 20, 30, 50% right now. You know, Lululemon dropped 15% today or whatever. And like that's a pretty top name stock. Like it's kind of funny how the internet, like, I mean, obviously I'm not like on Twitter or Reddit or anything, but like it's funny how many people like make you want like talk badly about GameStop, how it's the worst investment ever, yada yada yada. And then there's, you know, a fuckload of stocks that are like down a lot that are like big names. It's kind of weird how people get their opinions about stocks. Genesis Energy, GEL. I swear I've done that one. I guess not. Up a lot though, so I don't know if I want to track it or not. We got plenty of energy. Oh wow. That actually looks pretty sick. Little overvalued in the short term price action, but looks like it could be good. Crypto's been good. Good money off crypto, and I figured it'd be a good time to get out. 13K off $150 of Doge? Jesus Christ, that's insane. That's wild. You must have bought back in 2019 or something. One day we shall chip in and get a Bloomberg terminal for the year, see if it's lucrative. Isn't a Bloomberg terminal like 20 grand subscription? That shit's crazy. Stock Market Live has one, I'm pretty sure. I would never get one though. Personally. Personally wouldn't get one. I don't see how it would benefit me in any way. I am going to get out of here pretty early after the market closes. Not really going to stick around. Unless there's news or something, but I really doubt it. I'll probably stick around for like 10, 20 minutes-ish. Energy, oil, gas, midstream. Whoops, I have cap lock on. Sold at 75 cents. Damn, that's fire. Big plans for the weekend? Nah. Nah. No real plans. I just kind of want to go chill. It's been a long week. It's been a long week. Oh shit. It's been a good week. Good week for the stream. Good week for GameStop, sort of. But long week for sure. LSAK. Classic Gamestop. Great week for the stream, yeah. Fire week for the stream, honestly. Super fire. Super hot fire. McDonald's iced tea. I drink that. 2.5 Men. I watch that. Yo, girl, I did that. Yo, mother. Yo, mama. May not have been a GME catalyst quite yet, but it was a GME Corey catalyst. I'm feeling a bull trend on stream chart. Maybe. Maybe. As long as we get people to stick around and hang out, like that's the, it's cool to have new viewers, it's cool to introduce new people to the stream, but if they don't stick around and they're not here every day, I mean, does it really matter? I don't know. Like, we have so many people that come in and out, but not many people stick around. Technology, software, infrastructure. Gosh dang it, I keep hitting cap lock. Need some Corey advertising. I know. Where's my Reddit crew? You guys are all on Reddit and you don't even post me. That's crazy. That's free advertisement for the stream and you don't even post me. That's rude. I've gotten on Meltdown one time. Probably the biggest shareholder in the GameStop influencer space, and I get nothing. I get absolutely nothing. It's kind of funny. Exoma. I mean, that one dude did post me. That other dude posted me on Meltdown, and I kind of shit talk him, but that was not on purpose. Robin Choi, I believe that was his name. I mean, if he did that, out of the good of like promoting the stream, I feel bad, but that guy seemed like a true meltdowner. Life insurance, interesting. Newer IPO, but I'm good on that. Where are we? QTI, bio, gelled. A lot of biotechs. All right, I'm just gonna end the insider buying there. We'll just have to remember 26 and maybe go through some of those, but it's whatever. All right, that was fun, I guess. Not really. I don't really like insider buying, but it's good. It's good for you. It's good for the soul. Let's see what this Gamestop's doing. Back at the trend line. Ideally, we hold this. Formerly known in Daily Wire. Middle of BOF talking about ish. Bring up steaks from good ranchers. We play more requested videos. That could help. Brett Cooper, bro? I like Brett Cooper. I think she has decent opinions. Decent. I don't really listen to her that often, but I have. Morning you showed the post on Meltdown. I was dying. That shit was funny, bro. And then we had all the trolls in here. That was a good time. That was really a good time. Can't really promote on Super Stonk. I mainly just respond congrats, bro, on posts of people hitting just reached 1,000 shares kind of posts these days. That's fair. That's fair. Took a screenshot where you left off if you forgot Monday. I did forget, actually. We ever seen such a big candle down to the trend line like that? Not really. I mean, maybe back May, June for sure, but definitely not recently. You haven't seen volume like that since March last year, or I don't even know last year. I think 2023. Show the post. Let's see it. I don't know where it is. I don't know how. It would take a minute to find it. It's nothing. It's not that interesting. Kind of curious if you made it there again. I don't think so. I don't want to check it. I don't want to check it. If I get posted there, I'm sure you'll know. I'm sure you'll know. I clipped would have been the perfect meltdown post when that Corey fan came in. In hindsight, I think you might have been Robin. That might have been Robin Choi with a name change. Who knows? That was weird, huh? That was weird. We've never seen that guy again since then. Who knows? Who knows? I mean, realistically, like, I don't even care about those people. Like, if they, they're not gonna come and watch the stream. They're gonna come troll and leave. So like, I don't even care about those people. Maybe some of the super stonk, maybe some of the r/GME would be good people to bring awareness to the stream, but like the meltdown people, screw them. You ever play D&D? Nah. I got invited to do a quest one time, but I don't know if they ever actually started playing or not. I'm not really sure, but I denied because damn, doing a quest on D&D is a commitment. Or troll and stay and ruin my chill spot. I mean, I would just clap them. I wouldn't even let them stay. I've been on a clapping spree lately. A lot of flat earthers in the chat. If you know, you know. Anti-Jew strange. Oh, I'm glad someone got that. I'm glad someone got that. I'm lost. Flat earthers hate Jews. That's the joke. Like legitimately hate them. And there's your close. 2174. Where are all the anti-Jew? They're the flat earthers, bro. That's anti-Jew people, flat earthers. Straight up. Go watch Channel 5 with Andrew Callaghan, the Flat Earth episode. You'll understand what I'm talking about. You'll understand what I'm talking about if you go watch that. How'd the stream do today? Even after Channel 5? That's the only one I know. Channel 5, Andrew Callaghan, I believe his name. Something like that. I don't know how to pronounce it, but Andrew Callaghan, Channel 5. It's a good YouTube channel. Really good. Very good YouTube channel. Yeah, we had 30 people in. Damn, we had like 20 people in here consistently a lot of the day. That's really solid, bro. The stream's growing. It's growing a little bit. Shout out to everyone. Thank you to all the new people who came back. I appreciate you. Great gonzo journalism style work. Gonzo? What does that mean? Leaving already? Nah. Here in a minute, though. Here in a minute. We're going to see if any GameStop news comes out, which probably not, but we're just going to sit here for a minute. Working for the weekend. Yeah, what is everyone doing this weekend? I don't have any plans. It's like, no, I've been gone all day. Well, I'm literally gonna be leaving here in like a little bit. In a little bit. Going to Mexico. Moose again's in Mexico. Maybe you guys can meet up and grab a drink. All gas wasn't Andrews. Kind of a bad breakup there. Channel 5's fire. Yeah, I didn't even know that was what the channel was called. All gas, no brakes, huh? Sub DC. Going to tell them I'm from Canada. Oh no. Yeah, look, I'm gonna unban everyone I banned this week. We'll see if they come back. Hopefully not, but then I get to ban them again. It's fun. It's a good time. It's a good time. My Chemical Doofus, little derp. Now I know who posted that comment. I didn't know that was Isaiah. My Chemical Doofus. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. Damn, I banned quite a few people. I even banned Cam. That's funny. I banned Cam. It's okay. He can come back and make another stupid comment about GameStop. We'll give him another chance. I forgot about My Chemical Doofus. Bad day for everyone but GameStop held. How much did the market sell off today? Damn. 700 points on the Dow? Woo! Damn, son. That was a pretty big down day. Bitcoin at 84. Dollar still holding 104. Mini COVID? Nah, bro. You obviously weren't here for the COVID crash if you think that. Bruh. COVID, you were down like 5-6%. That's crazy. That's crazy to even say. That just like you weren't here during COVID if you think that was a mini COVID. Crazy. 1,000 points a day. I remember the points don't matter. Percentage is what matters. Percentage is what matters. A 700 point drop today was like a 300 point drop back then. So, I wouldn't pay attention to points. I would look at percentages. Yeah, everything kind of looks like trash here. Wild. Let's look at the industries. GameStop, whatever. You guys know where GameStop's at. Everything was down today pretty badly. Pretty red day. I mean, specialty retail is only down 1.6%. That's not that bad. Not that bad. What I probably shouldn't look at Chewy anymore since I sold it, but I'm kind of interested what it closed at. Oh, it's literally the same price. Though I got rid of it, it's still my second favorite stock. So if it starts to sell with the rest of the market, you know, I don't know. I don't know. Well, energy and gas aren't that bad. Banks down a little bit. Healthcare basically flat. Industrials pretty mixed. Tech, I mean, tech's not as down as much as it's really not that bad. It's big, but not that bad for how much the indexes are down. It's kind of just a combination of everything. There's that. GameStop takes the orange pill. The Audi A6, worst car ever. What's up, Sean? Can't stop laughing. Corey loses 25% of his net worth yesterday and he's singing My Chemical Doofus mixtapes on the fly. Because I don't care. And I didn't lose 25% of my net worth. I lost the gains that I was up, what, on Monday? We were literally at this price on Monday, weren't we? Right? I'm pretty sure we were at this price on Monday, so like it's really not that crazy. You just lost your gains, like yeah, literally. Well, Friday. You were at this price on Friday last week. So like what who cares? You made 15 grand in a week and you lost it well, me. I made 15 20 grand in a week and I lost it in a day. Who cares? Like I don't give a shit. Yeah, dude, I've been up and down on this stock so many times. I've been up more than 20 grand. Up here at 34, I was up like 40 50 grand. Like if 40 50 grand's all I'm getting, I mean send it to zero. That's not what I'm here for. I don't want to fucking I don't need a I don't know what car is 50 grand, like a Kia or something. I don't need a fucking Kia. What is a Kia gonna do for me? I can't do anything with a Kia. And like I look at it this way. This is how I look at it. 50 grand, if I was to put it in risk-free bonds, 4%, you're only making an extra $160 a month. Like that's not interesting. Because that's, you know, if I was to take profit, that's likely where the money would go, is in risk-free bonds. And like an extra $160 a month, that's not going to do anything for me, personally. Personally, not going to do anything. So we ride the wave, baby. We ride the wave. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Told me he was going to phone number prices. He's a gambler like me. It's amazing. I'm excited. Bro, bro, when I first got into this stock, I was down $25,000. Like, to be down to where I was when I first got into this stock, like, it literally has to go to $10 or $12 or something like that. So, like, I'm not worried at all, bro. I'm perfectly fine. Sure, I might have to pay taxes for money I don't even have. I'm cool with that, I guess, but whatever. I mean, that's part of the game. That's what happens when you make 15 grand and then YOLO all your money into the stock because you start to believe in it after you traded it. That's, lesson learned. Lesson learned. All my stock is gone, so I only have GME and some cash, so it goes below 20, I'll be screwed. Damn. I mean, I bet there's a lot of people in that position, and I mean, I don't like I don't want to be negative, but I wouldn't be surprised if it happened. Would not be surprised. With how many people have been buying this in the 20s, I mean, it would make sense for them to stop us out. I mean, I'm not going to get stopped out, but for anyone who does have a stop, it would make sense. Yep. All right. I'm out of here. I hope you guys have a good weekend. God bless you. Thanks for hanging out. Much love. Try not to focus too much on GameStop because I mean you're gonna have a bad weekend if this price action makes you feel some type of way. I would just suggest not even focusing on it, not even caring. That would be the best suggestion. Watch those Michael Saylor videos, the Q3 2024 one. Just skip to his part. Really good. Watch the CoinDesk interview. Watch the Digital Summit 2025. You'll get a good idea of what GameStop's gonna become, what they're gonna do. So yeah, definitely check those out. Other than that, I mean, have a good weekend. I appreciate all of you, especially the people who sit here all day. Like, for real, God bless you. Thank you. Like, that's insane, bro. As like, it's still, I'll never get over it. It blows my mind that people sit in this stream and watch it all day, every day. And it's even crazier that, people come in and out. So thank you, for real. God bless you. Peace out. 6ix9ine, Hugh, Caitlin, Small Fry, Jay Crispy, Siegel, whoever else is here. I don't know who else is here. DC, Matt Romano. I don't know who's here, bro. Jedi, maybe. If you're not, if you're here and I missed your name, I'm sorry. You should have said something in the chat, but I'll catch you guys on Monday. Peace.